Good afternoon, good morning, good night. Where the fuck you guys are at? Yes, I know I'm late, guys. I know. I was waiting for my coffee machine. My old one broke a while ago. I fixed it, and it was working for a bit, and now it's fucked up again. So I decided to get a new one. And I was waiting to see how it brews, and it's brews pretty good. And now I'm drinking coffee midday. That's kind of crazy. Midday coffee. But I guess I know I got only 2 days left, but I think I got this. The rest is just EX stages and those in that special stage. So I think I'm just gonna start right away, honestly. So last time we were playing this ship, they arrested the court, and obviously it's always Victoria being a bitch. So that's kind of crazy, I guess. Well, more like I'm not even surprised, if I had to be honest. So like, it's kind of like whatever, if I had to be honest. So all right, let's continue this shit. I'm gonna read your Amazon audiobook. The empty signage leaves one feeling colder than ever. The reporter's heavy bag slows her down. Her focus upon the snow clear for all to hear. Less people than before, even here. Miss, sorry to bother you. Can I ask you a few quick questions? Nah, you're Victorian. Fuck that. About? Right now, the Carlin trade. I'd rather not have to hear that name. Sir Incodius needs to come out and go over why he signed those agreements already. Resources for development. What rubbish. All we got for our resources was catastrophe. How's he going to explain that? Huh? By the time the reporter finishes digesting the lady's angry words, she has already long since left with the swish of her cloak. Excuse me, sir. You're one of those reporters from Victoria. Jarak's not been the kindest place lately. Even those locals before holding up at home. You best take care. It's times like this where I can't be afraid. Otherwise, I'm not fit to hold this camera. But thanks for the heads up. Anyhow, what I'd like to know is, how do you see Incodius right now, in your honest opinion? Shit. Sorry, miss. I think he's cheated Jarak, but Victoria's worth doubting too. I've seen how big the changes here have been the past few years. If you say Incodius hasn't had any difficulty making those changes, then I say you're wrong. If only the great out of the court would come out and say a few words, it'd all be fine. A stone flies right past the tip of the reporter's nose all of a sudden, smashing the store window behind her. What the fuck? Annoying as F event gimmick. It's the best gimmick ever. If it's annoying and it's shit, it's the best one, bro. That's what I think. I'm sorry you feel that way, though. Get out, Jarak. Victorian scum. Incodius, the vine bed court. Us. We got nothing to do with you. Still got the stones to take pictures. Get the fian off our land already. How you been, Yuki? How you been, bro? I just found out that if you're watching the app and put on the picture, put on picture in picture, or an ad is playing, Twitch will switch the ad there. Oh, hell no. This is why I just have turbo. And that's why I barely sub to anyone. I just be like, fuck that. You know, I'm already paying for ad free, and you expect me to. Well, I did again. I think it'd be better I sub to other people's channels, but it's just one of those things where like, turbo's cheaper. Nothing has left her with complicated feelings more than this moment. Fucking ads, man. She has seen the ordinary people at Jarak slowly become more mistrustful, more on edge. Yeah, she has also seen once trusted members of the camera crew sneak into her room to inspect her drafts and camera over and over. As the man picks up yet another stone, she bows goodbye to her interviewee and runs away from the scene. It seems her only choice is to escape. But escape to where? The hotel, bro. Just chilling there. Are you Victorian, miss? Hello there. Do you hate Victoria? Nope, I don't. A dirty little hand reaches out to her. with a piece of stale Victorian bread sitting in the palm. Oh, what a cute homie. But my papa told me to throw these all the way. He said he wouldn't have any Victorian charity in our house. Then. But Jerry Gandhi taught us to love our neighbors and repay kindness with kindness. So I wanted to give it back to you. As she watches the child hurry away, the reporter feels as if the dry bread in her hand is choking her throat. Her eyelids tremble and she clenches her teeth. Oh, they fucking hit her. What the fuck? Get her in the car. Don't let anyone see. This is the last thing she remembers hearing before she loses consciousness. Oh, Harold! Fuck! Sorry for bothering you with yet another visit, Mr. Severash. Perhaps you would rather be seeing some other pretty face during all this hubbub. There is no need to be so humble. Jarak is indebted to you for your care, and I had hoped for the chance to express my gratitude. Hardly. It seems my long-awaited return has left me awash with churning emotion once more. I would like nothing more than to be the bearer of good news every time I come over, before throwing my old bones into the mountains for some peace and quiet. But life is a fickle thing, and it demands we improvise, does it not? I do believe you are here to give me some bad news, Lord Viscount, but not in the name of Castor. I'd rather not get mixed up with that old lady's affair again. Though based on what we went on last time, I was here. It's her who doesn't want to get mixed up with me. Damn, Harold, you fucking Chad. Without that said, my lord. Yes, on the business. I know you're a busy man. I am here to bid you farewell. No, Mr. Severash. If the recent shift in public opinion against Victoria has troubled you, then I can. No, nothing of that sort. I had hope against hope that old Castle was reaching the age where she spoke from the heart. That tends to bring a bit of sweetness to the tongue. No, but as you can see, things have come to this. Though I may have seen a Dartar these days, I still found myself compelled to ask the one thing. Is there truly no other way? You know her plans involves more than just a few minds. My lord. From the moment she laid hands on Angel, this negotiation has become wholly unacceptable to me. So how do you plan to handle her? Are you really prepared to cross swords with her? You know better than I thought. You know better than I that if we do not trade the ideas of cross swords on the table, then Jarek might as well already be in her pocket. Of course I do. What to say? Knowing how the old lady is, she will never let your little tip go now that's reached this stage. I truly am worried for you, Sir Incodius. Whatever shall you do next? What is there to do but to seize the opportunity? Since you have mentioned her, you are also an old acquaintance of her grace, are you not? Me? Surely. I'm just kidding, but say that voice line. Me? Hardly know her. A few years back, we chatted about family matters, and she always grumbled to me about how none of the young castles were worth a damn. Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. I just had to open my phone for the chat, basically, for this thing. Okay, there we go. Much better. The less useful. Okay, hold on, guys. Sorry. I gotta lean forward and get serious when it comes to this reading. Just kidding. Good coffee. The less useful they turn out to be, the more hasty she gets in doing things. Who would have guessed that she was known as a complete enigma in her youth? I had a brief encounter with her grace a decade or so ago. Her grandeur strikes me even now. No need to butter her up to me. I am fully aware that her high and mighty noble posturing is something she can never change. No matter how many schemes are brewing behind the scenes, one must always keep one's eyes haughty and dignified. Well, that's that. I'm sure you people have more urgent things to trouble you with. I should be heading off right about now. This talk of ours has been productive, my lord. I hope I'll have a more suitable opportunity in the future to invite you to Jerak. Haha, couldn't ask for better. Ah, yes. When you next see her, guys, by no means, Tyler, I've been calling her old. By no means, Tyler, I've been calling her old. I've been calling her old behind her back. I would never, Lord Viscount. Atta boy. I, too, am really looking forward to the chance to visit Jerak again. Oh, so he's leaving. Once shit goes down, he's like, He's leaving to plot something behind. Yes, nobody saw us. There was no trouble, matriarch. Your request is mine. Matriarch? It better not be that fucking same. I'll bring her over here. Hey, wakey, wakey. I was at half a day sleep not enough for you? Get up. Our matriarch has things she wants to ask you. What? Who brought me here? How long will it take you to learn a gentle touch? Oh, is this the brown? Is she still alive, I bet? I'm sorry. Matriarch. She's still alive. Hey, you awake yet? I knew she was still alive. No body means no death. No thrashing about, unless you feel like the ropes around your waist aren't chafing enough. Watatos. Matriarch, Watatos. I thought you were... Not a single burn on me. Real surprising, isn't it? When you get the chance, tell your colleagues that when dealing with the brown test, best check the room for tricks. My colleagues? Be honest now, my little spy. What were you hoping to capture on that camera of yours all those days you were sneaking about? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, you misunderstand me. Madam, how could I be a spy? That's what all the other spies we got said too. The guards rifled through the reporter's back and throw its contents on the floor. The photo she has taken and developed a few days. We wouldn't care much about you if you take pictures of local traditions or even patrolling guards. But you didn't hesitate before taking a bunch of pictures of the Vine Brick Court. You even went to a few mountains, clicking that shutter of yours. Don't think I don't know anything. Oh, this Victorian is a fucking liar. Matriarch Watatos, whether you believe me or not, I really am nothing more than a regular reporter. If I was a spy, why would I be walking around with this evidence on me? With all this chaos going on right now, I could have easily given up to my colleagues at the TV station. That's what you need to explain. Fact of the matter is, you are carrying a great deal of suspicion material and had a very strange itinerary. How do I know you weren't trying to flee? Because I'm trying to protect that material. The Duke of Castle wants to control over public opinion. The news office sent people to join the camera crew, and they've been sneaking into my okay, hold up. To mispresent things, to edit my pictures. If I didn't try to get away, most of them will be confiscated, maybe even used to misrepresent things here. Everything they do is whitewash Victoria, trying to strong arm its way into Jerak. If you think these pictures will be of any use to Jerak, you can have them all. I just want you to release them to let more people know what's going on here. It doesn't need Victoria's support, but real, actual help. That might be tricky. Isn't Curtis able to take a call right now? Legion Breacher. He has more pressing matters to handle, so he sent me as support. After my lovely funeral, I handed the spies we captured over to him. According to our agreement, he was supposed to send backup, and in the end, he only sent one woman, even if she is the Black Knight. Not sure if I should call him a generous or stingy here. Both, bro, both. So what's this plan for dealing with Castor? We're still getting information on our enemy. I was also sent here to help with your interrogations. The most critical thing to find out now is if this reporter has taken any photos of things in the mountains. Yes, a little friend here. I can untie your restraints, but first you need to promise me you will answer all my questions. That sound alright to you? Yes, madam. Please. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. We're gonna win.
In which zone did the crisis occur?
Oh, I fucking hate. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh shit. Okay, let's do it like.
Guainate le spade.
Okay, okay.
Laterano responds.
Laterano response.
In attesa di
Murder them for me.
All principles are breakable.
Da 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 da.
Laterano responds.
Mmm. Coffee. Mmm.
Kill them.
Ah.
Have no right to brandish their blades here.
Ah, coffee. Mmm. Nani kumanos? I don't know what the heck that's saying, but it means something. Oh shit.
Later.
Oh, that's not good. Oh shit. Oh wait, what the wait a minute, did
All taboos are null. Laterano responds.
I just realized that Executor is getting like dragged into the oh fuck me. Oh, that's not good. Okay. I don't like OBS. Oh, Gombawa, Didi-san. How are you? Good evening, Didi. I forgot how to say it. How are you? Okay, Genki Desuka. Genki Desuka. Ooh.
Don't underestimate these old bones.
Look at that shit. That's horrible.
My bones will get rusty if I don't exercise.
Oh, that's not good. Okay. Yeah. Look at that booty chicks right there, dude. Oh wait, I could just. I don't like. Yeah, this gimmick is kind of. Yeah, it's definitely ass, but it could be worse. It could be worse. Dun dun. An empty office. No shit. Oh, Genos is unused to the side. He walks to his desk under his mug filled with streaming, hot, fresh coffee. It's a document with Incurious signature. The streaming seems to be in very bad condition. Okay, Genki Desuka, Didi-san? OBS doesn't like me. I took it I took OBS on a date on a date and only let it get dollar menu items only. So now OBS is mad at me and disconnecting all the time. It's bad. My poor OBS. Wait, what? Did it crash again? I hope fucking not. Oh, fuck. Don't tell me it did crash. Okay, I don't think it did. Oh, hell no, I think it did. Well, not crash, but it disconnected. Fuck, dude. What the fuck is... Oh, don't tell me it actually did. Okay, no, it didn't. It didn't. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Letter of appointment. Would it have killed you to come over and say goodbye? Yes. It is signed. You know how risky this is. Minerals and land are inseparable. We shall bypass the Vine Beat Court and sign cooperative mining agreements with foreign nations ourselves. This will cause a lot of headaches for us in the future. If we do not pay them their pound of flesh now to close the gap, they shall simply demand much more from us later. This is the lowest price we are able to bear. Your calculations are rather optimistic, Inkyodius. And you have always been less optimistic than I am, no matter the topic. Which means most times, you have been able to walk further than me. If it wasn't for that optimism of yours, I would have not had the confidence to take a single step in the darkness. Heh. It has been a long while since I heard such praise from you. Go, see your plans through, Genosis. Wagari. Everyone from middle management and above is here. We can start the camera anytime. Begin recording. Yes, sir. What is today's announcement about? I have gathered you all here to announce a major change in personnel. As of today, Inkyodius Savash will no longer serve as chairman and CEO of Caroline Trade. Inkyodius admits our responsibility for recent occupational incidents and has resigned. The board director has already ratified his request. At the same time, the board has decided that I, Genosis Alderrise, shall take over all of Inkyodius duties. Now, allow me to make the first proclamation of Caroline Strait New Era as a representative of the board. To all of our colleagues and to the people of Jerac, Caroline Strait shall be ceasing our collaboration with Victoria. As for many past agreements that Inkyodius insisted on signing, they shall be temporarily paused until the board has decided on further course of action. Ooh. All this extraordinary time, I ask all the colleagues to work hard at their posts to keep development of Jerac at the forefront in their minds and to sweep away the lingering problems of the past. Jerac needs us. You're in jail. Wake up. We're here for our shift. Sure, take your time. First time we've been here, had to find a place. There's not been much trouble. Most of them aren't talking much. Just mind the lead geezer. Which one's he? Isn't the Vine beat code all geezers? Everyone bursts out and laughs before heading off, leaving just the two guards in to take their shift. You should ease it up a bit. How can you disrespect the elders like that? You're from Jarak too, right? Still sticking up for him? It was a bunch of his shine drak who got us into this mess. What was I mean? Shut it. You got a death wish? The two guards look forward towards Elder Alzo as he sits within his cell. He is focused on the thick tome in his hands, playing with the corner of the page as he thinks. All's good. What are you so afraid of? They've been talking big for centuries now, but it's not like the courts managed to flip Jarak upside down, have they? Some weird shit's going on here. They're the vicars of Jaragadre. Even if you don't respect the others, you should still respect her. What's the court done that a guy like me needs to respect them? When my mom was sick, the clerics picked up some grass for her tea, made me pray to the grass, saying that would bring Jaragad's protection. In the end, we brought her to one of the Galintrade's doctors. He told me if we had kept going with the cleric's treatment plan, she would have lasted another day. I say the real vicar is Sir Incodius. The scholar knows as Judogan was an ardent follower of her. It did much good. Out of resentment, even men accused of stealing courtly coin, and he was to be put to death a few days hence. Jurgen's limbs were bound tight, and at night he heard the clattering of soldiers' swords. The soldiers' swords. He knew his death was near, and in his heart he was anguished. This is... Guess I found which geezer to look out for. The guard raises his batoon as he approaches Atzo's cell, striking the bars over and over. Atzo does not stop his recitation as he looks at the guard calmly. Hey, Greybeard, shut your mouth while you're in that cell. Think about how you're going to explain all your sins to Jaraganda when you meet her. Jurgen looked up but saw no light. In his futility, he knelt upon the straw lining his cell in supplication to her. Oh, righteous Jaraganda. Have I not done good in your name? Have I not sought truth in your name? Do good men die in your kingdom while the unjust gain salvation? Why do the lawmakers only hear absurd falsities, while the people I save stand in unspeaking silence? Scheidstrak, have you no shame, you traitor? I'm going to teach you a lesson. Oh, he's gonna beat him up? The guard puts his baton away from taking out his key to open the cell door, though it keeps missing the keyhole as his right hand trembles in rage. Oh, Jaragad, through my body be trapping Gao, my soul will still seeks your mercy. Wireless, my eyes can still see, and my eyes can still hear. Stretch out your righteous hands to me. Is Jaragad finally gonna appear? I swear today's going to be the last day you can... I swear today's going to be the last day you can even open a copy of the Jaragadre. Alright, what the fuck? What have I done? I hurt another guard. You have done well, my child. Our divine duty is not limited to 3 clans, the Satanists or the Vine Beat Court. Our children Jaraga must be ready to carry out her will at any time, just like you did. I remember Jugan, the confessor. When I was young, I was lost in the snowy mountains. Just as I was about to black out, a cleric saved me. When we were on his burning beast, he took off his coat and wrapped tight around me, telling me the story of Jugar and how Jaragada will save all the innocents. Where are the other clerks? Where are the other clerks in prison, my child? Nearby. Find an opportunity to free them. Let them escape, then save yourself. Conflict brews atop the mountains. The Vine Beat Core shall rebuild everything upon the ruins. Allow me to tie the end of the tale of Jurgard, the confessor. They're gonna free the fuckers. Fuck, man, why you gotta do that? Halt! Don't force my hand, Grey Elder. We are armed and we will not allow anyone to leave. I will walk by you. If you insist on using bows and crossbows to run counter to her will, then aim at your own hearts. Try it. You. The guards who rush overlook at their comments with raised eyes, but as they form two lines, many of them has chosen to store their weapons, opening up a narrow path. A narrow passage. Oh fuck. Also lowers his head as he walks through the guards, leaving behind faint footprints in the snow. As the words left Jugun's mouth, the entire guard began to sway. As the wind and snow entered through the crack, the walls around the imprisoned devotee were as rotten as trees, shattering into dust as his body was enveloped in blinding light. The soldiers were thrown to the ground, their weapons shattered. But they themselves were unharmed. They prostrated themselves at Jurgen's feet, weeping as they confessed their sins. Jurgen the Confessor then walked the lands of the three clans, preaching his miracle the rest of his life. And thus Jeriga stretches out her hand to those who call for her to enact her justice. She has slowly lost all sensation in her joints as her shoes sink into the soft snow. Step after step, yet her legs do not stop moving, even as she gulps lungfuls of frigid air. Who's... There's a vague shape of people in the distance. They draw closer, but the lights flashing before her makes her unable to recognize them. You. Victoria. We have been ordered to receive you, Madam Caroline, though there should be others with you here. They got taken by the locals. Then are there any issues with the intelligence? The entire grace that the power hiding behind Jarak has disappeared. I observed and recorded the fall of some extraterrestrial object to the surface. The ensuring catastrophe is further proof of my conclusion. Whether it's the energy field theory or the Ferronaut hypothesis, it explains the changes that happened to Jarak. Take this folder. All my research into several hypotheses about Jarak is in it. You can. What the? I'm terribly sorry, madam. Did you really believe you could hide your personal communications with the Mainlander Foundation from us? Her Grace has asked us to bring back only the data. I believe she is very interested in the fact that Jarak has lost its protection. You. Extraterrestrial objects, Ferronaut legends. There are still so many marvelous things we don't know the truth about across this great land. All you care about is deception, robbery, and murder. Everything else is worthless to you. If I didn't need you to escape from Jarak, I would never work with people like you. I shall pass on your complaint to her Grace. Verbatim. Goodbye, madam. Thank you for your patriotic service. She sighs deeply, unsure of whom she is actually feeling sorry for. A smoke grenade? Enemy attack! Look for cover! The night is enveloped in smoke and gunfire, leaving the snowfield in utter chaos. At least until a black off-roader courses throughout the smoke. In its wake are the Victorian agents. Victoria is shooting at the vehicle as it drives into the distance. Oh, they saved the home girl, Caroline. See, don't ever fucking trust Victorians, bro. Sorry to put you through that, Caroline. Had to take our time so the Victorians wouldn't spot us. Got all your stuff? She lowers her head, pointing out a marked file on the extraterrestrial object from the various documents before handing it to the agent sitting in the front seat. So, when can I start my research? No need to be so hasty, miss. My boss wants to have a chat with you first. He's really interested in hearing what you're studying. I think you'll be working with us for a long, long time. Caroline nods her head before she suddenly realizes something. She never had a chance to actually hand over Victoria's Jarak report. She rolls down the car window heedlessly of the cold wind blowing in. She takes out the papers she so painstakingly wrote in Jarak, one after the other, and throws them out the window with the nary a moment's hesitation. The paper is all the more right under the black night, like fresh snow falling upon the wilds. They spin through the air, buoyed by cold wind and political maelstrom both. Here's your things back, Victoria. Good riddance, I guess.
大勝利ドクター、私ちゃんと役に立てた
Doctor. Oh, hell yeah, story. The path of the righteous is narrow, fraught with the hardship of snowstorms, with fields and terrors. For the heart has never been readily found. For heart is forged through countless trials. Oh. So according to you, the Duke Castle has had her spies embedded in Jarak for a long, long time, and is out to prepare for a future annexation. But how is she going to do that? To be more precise, this is my educated guess based on what I've learned in Jarak. So of all the Victorians sneaking around Jarak, you happen to be the only actual reporter who's after truth and righteous and such like. Well, you don't have to be so rude about it. My name's Alberta. If you're familiar with the Victorian newspaper business, you would have heard that name in conjunction with many articles about the truth that were deemed unprintable. I take pride in my work, no matter what they say. I'll believe you for now, little Miss Reporter, but that doesn't mean you're completely free of suspicion. I have my guards rip out the spies your people sent after the explosion. If you're telling the truth, then take us to your cruise station. I got a lot of things I'd like to ask the agents you mentioned. You wouldn't refuse me, would you? But move. Dejan Breacher grabbed her tassels and the reporter, putting them back into the back room as the stun grenade from who knows where goes off in the interrogation room. And this is a Browntail guard who was unable to get out of the way in time screams. A throwing knife has pierced his cell. Damn it. Dejan Breacher pokes her body out the doorway, hiding back behind the door as another knife flies towards her. She watches the chamber after it beats itself in the doorframe. These knives are the ones used by the Tribly Ash. Duke of Casters. It's the Duke of Caster. You two stay hidden here. I will confirm the scale of the raid and their strategy. Oh fuck, what the fuck? As she finishes speaking, she suddenly draws her twin weapons, knocking two knives thrown from the shadows out of the air before springing forward to attack. The dust she kicks up forces the reporter to squint. You. What the hell's going on? How did the Tribly Ashes know about this place? Did you leak it to them? I've been watching you the whole time. That can't be. I didn't. I even checked over all my things and made sure nobody was following me. Look out. The room shakes violently. The reporter pulls out the Rattata's sleeve, moving her to the other side of the room as fragments of the damaged ceiling smash into the floor where they just were. Then how do you explain all this? Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. She picks up a camera hanging around her neck, removes the lens, presses down the stutter, and lifts up the reflector. A faint red light glows within. She pulls out the suspicious component, a miniature tracking device. So that's where it was hiding. Another explosion and thick smoke slowly seeps into the room. The two are hiding in. Dejan Breacher emerges from the smoke, her breathing somewhat ragged. 3 Tribly Ashes with this first group. I fended it off for now, but the reinforcements to call for are already on their way. I'll keep you safe, Rattata, but we need to leave. Let's go to the Vine Beat Core. There's a mountain trail nearby that leads to one of the secret passages, and they won't dare act rashly against the core. It'll buy us some time. Wait, I need to come with you. Since the Tribly Ashes will keep chasing us, I'll make a record of our other assassination attempts in Jarak and compare them together with everything they've done so far. I'll pass them to a local friend to get the word out. This will expose of all Victoria's dirty deeds to the public. I can't let myself be taken in by them. Enough babbling. I still need to find Ecodius for a joint questioning. You'll be coming with us, even if you didn't want to. Oh, hell yeah, bro. These guys, I swear. I love them, but I don't like them at the same time. Yes, Ritas was alive. The three of them had entered the Vine Beach Court's northern gate. The escape reporters with her, and the renowned Black Knight is guarding them. What orders from Her Grace? Wait, did you just say that Her Grace will personally be visiting Jarak? With their fucking giant ship, I bet. To currently head trade headquarters, and to Encodius Savash, son of the former chairman and my kinswoman Elizabeth, alongside to all the people of Jarak. This is an open letter within which is written to all the wrongdoers of Encodius and Caroline Trade both. With this letter, I shall formally protest all the grievances that Victoria and Jarak share in suffering from. They were wholly avoidable. Chairman Elderwise, I'm glad you're here. What is this? Slow down. It's a letter by the Dukecaster. The contents have already been disseminated into the public. It's all about Jarak, mostly Kellen Trade. What did she write? About how we're not acting in good faith and serving Codius. Give it here. Notify all members of the board that we are to have an immediate meeting at HQ. Tell everyone to remain calm. Ecodius' first offense and the source of this tragedy was to seek benefit from Columbia, brute forcing the carving out of the Great Pit and construction of an observation station atop Mount Curland. In the wake of the catastrophe, that catastrophe descended on Jarak. This much is undeniable. Amidst the terror and disarray, he committed his second offense. The humanitarian aid sent by Victoria was instead pocketed by him in the name of negotiation. To legitimize his shameless act, Ecodius went on the attack against Victoria, leaving baseless accusations and slander against Victorian tourists and expatriates. This was his third offense. His ultimate act of toying with the heart of the public was also his fourth offense. He colluded with Ratuza to fake the Brown Tail matriarch's death, and through duplicity led Clan Brown Tail into hostilities with Victoria. That's kind of smart, actually. Victoria also has proved that Ratuza is hidden within the Vine Beak Court. Those citizens who doubt this simply need to examine the presence. Through his guilty heart has led him to station his private army there. This is all a bit much. Hey, when I was suspicious of Encourager, you guys shouted me down like I was a conspiracy theorist, but it all makes sense now, does it? Since when? The whole letter is just Victoria's say so. The fifth offense explained it, didn't it? Encodius told Ratuza to kidnap that Victorian reporter and hide her in the court. Can't be alive with all those details, can it? And the sixth offense says in order to control the court, he arrested all the clerics who wouldn't obey him. That matches. The court invited us all up to the mountain for blessings, but DJ Breacher has some men stop us. What about the seventh then? It's obvious that Victoria wanted to get a bigger slice of the pie, but Kalen Trade refused them. You're a real idiot, you know that. It's proof that Ecodius has gone and betrayed Jarak. Victoria's made a fair point about Caroline Trade going against all the contracts, and now we're the ones stuck with the bill thanks to Ecodius' stupid decisions. So you think we should do what Victoria says? Theoretically Trade to stick with all the old mining agreement and put Ecodius in trial. They say they do a joint trial with the Vine Beak Court. It'll be fine. Ecodius would be lucky if he just got banished for his crimes. The only crime he's done is letting you run your mouth in this rebuilt pub. Oh. So he's been doing all the good while it's always someone else doing the sinning. Wow, what a coincidence. I don't understand this, but I know it's always us who have to suffer for it. Come on, man. Trust in Curious. He's helped me out before. What the hell was that? Outside. They're invading us. The Duke of Castle hasn't learned shit. I heard a lot of troubling talk on the way here. Please tell me you've been doing more than admire the snow. I shouldn't have asked. Is everything that happened still as you expected? If I said yes, would you believe me? I would. Because we're not unprepared. We're not unprepared during the recent growth window, Kalin trade. I'm afraid it is you who is the optimistic on this. I'm afraid it is you who is the optimistic one this time, Genosis. You know that no matter how many plans and contingencies we make, things will unavoidably exceed our expectations. From the three clans of Vine Be Court and stretching out to all the people of Jarak, Victoria's methods are plain to see. As someone who always bets every chip he has, you were never afraid of risk. Thus, all this is what I deserve. Oh shit! Is that Victoria? I think that is Victoria. It looks like it. Dark clouds cover the twilight sky. The steel behemoths of Victoria trample across us. Yep. Casters flee. I heard this fleet was one that drove the devils out of Victoria during the Battle of Ludin. Fuck. After the battle concluded, Castor took the time to restore his flagship so that her glory may live on. How many upon this great earth can boast of the might to stand against this force? We chose to walk more difficult road. It is time we meet the end of it. Fuck. It's over, bro. Phew. Why are all the Jarek's mountains so hard to climb? Just bear a little longer, Elena. We need to avoid the Vibing Court, and this is the only road that does so. A rift cloud beast clambers up into Elena's shoulder out of nowhere before jumping back into Joanna's embrace, letting out a high-pitched cry. It's laughing at you. Laugh all you want. I've done more exercise today than the past 20-something years I've been alive. Enya looks at the crestfallen Elena, letting out a light chuckle as she turns the corner. She sees a simple camp by the side of the road, not far where they stand. There are many clerks of the Vine Be Court warming themselves by the fire. Amidst the crowd, Enya picks up out a familiar figure with but a glance. Why you stop, Enya? Is that Alder also? Who? I didn't think I would run into you here. Because you should not be here, Saintess. You know, Alder, when you're talking with the Saintess, you should be more. I know, and yet I also know this is not the road she is meant to be on. What if it is to search for Jaragade? I shall seek her in their time of need. So what is it you need? You instructed me to go on a pilgrimage so that I may turn for the sins of Jarag to her. Thus, what I need is to find her and pray to her for forgiveness. I had wanted to get you out of the Vineport Court at the time, and in doing so, the court would not be hindered by me. Smart. I hope that while you were off on the pilgrimage, we will be able to sway the Ducaster into handling Incodius, and that when you return, it will be both parties warned and wary. The court would then take advantage of your return to declare a miracle, thus gaining true control. Oh, this guy is smart a bit. But your brother declared war on the court too soon, and I could not allow myself to fall into the hands of the caster or Incodius, whether as their prisoner or as their puppet. I presume you being here means you are thinking of being like the court of clerics of old, going to Kalin to the ancient refugees and the legends, where you can wait for the moment your enemies are warned. As such, there is no need for you to continue with your meaningless circuits, Saintness. Follow us to seek refuge up atop the mountains. There will come a time that the people will beg on bended knees on bended knee for you and us to appear. The silent elders of the court behind us stand up after another, forming a semicircle before the saintess. Joanna glances at Anya with unease, her hand subconsciously moving towards her crossbow, but Anya merely gives her a light shake of the head. I can't stop. The next catastrophe is nearly upon us. What? The saintess is right, Elder. You must have noticed the strange weather these past few days. We've already found an important clue about the heart of Kalan. We have the opportunity to learn the exact reason why catastrophe came to strike Jerrag. Maybe even truth behind Jerrag. It is meaningless, Elder, because Jerrag does not exist. What did you say? When I left the court, you told me quite the opposite. Jerrag can exist within the plants, the storms, our words and deeds, but you will not find her true form atop this great land. She is not real, only exists within our imaginations. Not even you can blaspheme against her, Elder. So fuck. When I was young, my faith in her was much the same as yours. My father and uncle sent me to the Vine Beak Court as a child, forcing me to secretly aid Clan Browntail with their mission. Yet all I wanted to do was to serve her in all sincerity. When the great Elder tasked me with managing the Hall of Writings, I was giddy with glee. Every word to do with her, whether they be fragmented pages or ridiculous essays, was studied by me over and over. But the more you read as the so-called Jerrag is nothing more than a piece of scripture assembled by mortal men. Pretty much every religion. Just kidding. Okay, maybe not. That you deny, saintess, you too have seen what is it to be original. You too have seen what is it that to be the original copy. It is no more than a few scant phrases, nothing like we have today. It's not true, is it, Anya? From marketplace chatter to historical records, even foreign legends from who knows where add cold gales with snowy peaks, and you have the miracles of Jerrag. I persisted in my inspection of everything, hoping to find even the tiniest shred of evidence unlike the rest, but all I found were more and more archetypical tales. I even found signs of adaptations left behind by previous court elders in the margins of a few books. Why didn't you tell anyone? And what would I say? What is Jerrag to you, saintess? This is not a question anyone child of Jerrag can answer, because Jerrag already has its answer. This is a nation of faith. Incurious has tried to undermine it. The Duke of Cass has tried to swallow it, but even they dare not defy Jerrag, at least not openly. But she doesn't exist. Then who founded Jerrag? Our country was never one built up atop her flesh and bones. Rather, it was her country that was built atop our flesh, our bones. It was the ancestors of the people of Jerrag who, amidst these snow-capped mountains of despair, labored tortuously to create the place where they found they could survive. People could never understand why fate decreed they should struggle in suffering, while as others thrive in merriment. And so, abandoned these hopeless rocks, they had to seek consolations elsewhere, so they may continue to live. From the cries for some almighty leader and the prayers for majesty and mortality of every generation of Jerrag was born. From the moment of her birth, she became the foundation of Jerrag, because of their need for faith, generation after generation must repeat a lie. Jerrag needed virtue and law, needed art and aesthetics, needed family and tradition. With perfect timing, she will appear by our sides, leaving behind a few revelatory words of wisdom. From this came an unbreakable order, one that has lasted time immemorial. So in your eyes, this light must be maintained at any cost, so that Jerrag itself can be maintained. Indeed, every nation has its own lie. Jerrag's is Jerrag. I disagree. A lie can bring temporary reprieve, but cannot become the eternal law through which we live. You believe it is able to maintain order, so you care not for the sincerity of lodging of the people. You treat the feelings as tools you can control. When this longing tears through the veil you have constructed, the Vine Beak Court and fate tends to the Vine Beak Court and the fate it tends to shall be shattered beyond repair. From that point of view, you are your hated Incurdia's greatest ally. There's only one thing I wish to ask you. Do you believe Jerigada exists? But she sifts through her mind, through her memories of that head maid, but she has already forgotten how she looked. Vague whispers of emotion are forgotten. There's no memory, no person who can vouch for her. No one can offer her words of comfort. Her heart lies empty. I do. You claim this is all lie, Elder also, which is proof that there is truth to correspond with this lie. And so I believe in passion and goodness preached by the scriptures. I believe Jerigada exists in Jeribag. Besides, I've already found the path to her. If you must refute me, then come witness alongside me. Your faith is pointless, Satans. Even grave disaster erased Jeribag. I like how this guy is like the equivalent of the Pope, but he has lost faith. It's like it's kind of like the more you read the New Testament, the more people don't believe in Christianity, I guess. Because when you read the equivalent of the Bibles of every religion, it gets really crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it gets really fucking crazy. Oh. Good ass coffee, I'm not gonna lie. But more like water. Encouraged short-sightedness has already left her fate on the brink of collapse. This is our last to save her. Ever since the pilgrimage began, you have treated me as part of your conspiracy. Because we have both dedicated our entire lives to the faith, it is impossible for you to not understand my devotion. Then what is it you wish me to do? At a suitable hour, return with me to the Vinebeak Court to regain control. We shall have to look at our specific circumstances to deal with the Duke Caster, but Incodius must be eliminated. You are a kind soul, it cannot bear to harm your brother. I understand. Incodius must leave Jeribag. This is the most we can allow him. This is pure coercion. In return, I can take you to the place you seek. When I was young, I had searched all of Colleen. Since you must face the truth, this will be the quickest way to do it. I accept. Inya? But on one condition. If we really do find proof of Jerigada, you shall re-announce all your schemes regarding Incodius. Very well. Jerigada above witness our vows. Fuck. You know, I kind of really like this Elder, the Outso guy. Fuck. I kind of like this bad guy, Loki. He's pretty cool, actually. You know what, guys? I'll be back. I gotta take a shit. I'll be back, okay? I don't know what the fuck. I started to feel shit. Fuck. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, let's continue this shit. Let's see. Okay, no leader. What is this shit? Okay, that isn't so bad, but it's still kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. I get the feeling it's gonna be like this, and yes. Okay, there we go. Let's just do it. Let's kill these guys with ease. Ow! The rumbling of some distant commotion disturbed the scant snow atop the trees. What should be a silent street is filled with ominous warmth. This used to be the road at the foot of the Mount Kalin that led to the Vine Beat Court, but now a Victorian soldiers barred the path as the treads of their tanks crushed its surface. A blatant, impassable barrier. The loudspeakers atop the tanks play a message in clear Jarragi. People of Jarak, do not panic. In accordance with Victoria's policy regarding the current situation, we ensure everyone's safety. This operation will not disturb the everyday lives of residents. We simply suggest everyone stays at home in this weather. We also have a warning for the criminals who have abducted Victorian citizens, and for those who are associated with them, release the hostages immediately or we will take immediate action. Say, mister, mind if I cross the road? I need to head home to get the fire going. It's about dinner time and my wife's waiting for me. The area's out limits. Either take a detour or you wait. But I'm just trying to get to the other side of the road. If safe situation, go ahead and search me. I got food on me, nothing else. Are you with the Vine Beat Corps? No, I'm just a Smythe. Then take a detour or wait. I've crossed this road for decades now. Don't cause trouble for them, mister. Nothing good will come of it. Just listen to them and get out of there already. I will not be repeating myself a third time. The old man totters away. He turns his head to look back. Through the window of his workshop, his wife looks back at him. He waves his hand, telling his wife to leave. Jared Grider above. I wish to hear of your wrath. Oh, wrath, whatever the fuck that meant. Invaders, how dare you? Get out. You hear me? Get out. Victorians, this, Victorians, that. Is the word I hate hearing the most these days. Didn't think there'd still be anyone brave enough to kidnap one at a time like this. Don't you get it? It's obviously just some worthless excuse. Now that the Victorians are Jarak is about to change. Vote Foston. Y'all just sitting back to watch while going on with your pessimistic talk. You're more spineless than a starving bird and beast. I'm going to show them the real Jarak. If you're going to make a ruckus, do it somewhere further away. Don't drag me into this. Oh, fuck. Right. Go to the Carleen trade. They got guards, don't they? Y'all a bunch of cowards. Cowards, I get it. You got guts and you don't mind getting your hands dirty, but do you have a family? If this is the outcome of the negotiations, if the three clans, the Vine Beat Corps, Carleen trade, if none of them are going to do anything, what can we do? Jared got above. Forgive me for my fear, my cowardice. Anger, fear, unease, all sorts of emotions war across the unarmed Mankara, but they have no effect on the armed soldiers across from them. Their voices are drowned by the roar of the engines. The deck of the Glorina. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Caster's personal guard. Your Grace, our fleet has encircled the pass into Jarek's mountains. How much you want to bet this character is gonna be stuck in NPC jail for such a long time? But yeah, again, we have closure. But now that we have closure, I'm kind of excited. The Vanguard force of Jarek has also surrounded the Vine Beat Court. Jarek's own warriors are powerless to resist us. The whereabouts of Jarek's status are currently unknown, but we shall ensure that the moment she appears, we will locate her. Oh yes, baby. The situation is still under control, so forgive me for speaking bluntly. There is no need for your Grace to attend the battle in person. Do not be hasty, Philippa. Choose your words wisely. If I may correct you, Jarek is not enemy, but a valuable partner in cooperation. But Carniture still has not given an official response to our invitation to negotiate. I can imagine. Incotis is a prideful man. One assumes that having to process this failure must be inconceivable difficulty for him. You must have heard some of the tales about him, Philippa. By our calculations, he is your kin as well. If he really is a talented genius, the rumors paint him as, then why did he abandon the chance to stand by your side, deciding to bury himself in the mountains instead? I simply don't understand. Like I said, he really is a prideful soul. I should give him a little more time. 6 hours should do it. If the government and Jared continues to refuse to accept our agreement, then things can only end in a rather regretful manner. Understood. There's still one trifling matter I am unsure is worth your grace's consideration. The matriarch of Clan Banto, who by all rights should be dead. We have discovered further traces of activity from her. She is currently hidden within Divine Beast Corps under the protection of the Black Knight. Encouraged when I go to great lengths to hide someone unimportant at a time like this. It's not worth mentioning, but I'm fond of the variables. Find her and find what she is hiding. As you command, your grace. Understood. I shall carry this assignment to the limit extent. With further instructions. Team 1. Team 2. Enter the gate to learn. Teams 3 and 4. Force so much to guard. Be on guard. If you allow even a single soul out, you shall have to answer to her grace in person. Oh, that felt good. Gotta stretch. I have not received any orders to allow Victorians in, sir. I understand. We shall wait here for her for a reply. God damn! I still can't handle this fucking forehead, dude. The chairman has informed me not to accept any invitations. No matter, I'm happy to wait here patiently, just like how every child at Jarak waits for a better winter to pass. Speaking of, how do you people prepare for winter? I'm rather curious. I fear you may not have the opportunity to learn for yourself. I am not here representing myself. My own experience are not important, Mr. Elderwise. I believe these terrible conditions call for giving everyone an equal chance to express such, don't you agree? Why are you here? Rest easy, Chairman Elderwise at Colleen Trade. I have come here for one simple task, to invite Mr. Servash to the negotiating table on behalf of Her Grace. A simple, peaceful conversation, all for protecting the bond between our two nations. You have brazenly sent an army to surround Jarak, aim your cannons at civilians, and dispatch your troops to blockade our markets. Are these actions meant to be part of this peaceful conversation? Mr. Alderise, Her Grace simply wishes to let the true master of Jarak know that a spitting warship carries not word to people atop. Her Grace simply wishes to not let the true master of Jarak know that a speeding warship carries not word to people atop its deck run. For most, their best choice is to hold the handrail tight. Profound understanding can come over the passage of eons, or it can come in the blink of an eye. It all depends on the commands you have received, sir. Get to the point, Victoria. You shouldn't need me to teach you how to say what you're here to say. I would rather much call it sending a request, Mr. Alderise. A request from Victoria is rather spiteful these days. We currently invite Mr. Servash to a spirited discussion with Her Grace about the future of Jarak. We shall ensure the meeting goes smoothly. Her Grace has also commanded that none be harmed. Then we have our own request. Victoria is to immediately cease the military evasion. I regret to inform you that such a thing hinges on the results of Mr. Servash and Her Grace's talks. I am unqualified to make such a promise in Her Grace's deed. Right now, my only hope is that there shall be a place warm enough for me to spend the winter. A fleeting hope that it shall be Jarak. How should you present yourself when you face her? I don't know, Matt. A McDonald's employee outfit? I have asked myself countless times until tears of remorse flowed down my face, for I could not find the answer. Just like how, as I weaver in cold wind, I cannot find myself. The heart of Colleen is more mystic, rhetorical. A painting within a dream. A mirror amidst the mountains. The vibe choruses that when you're on the brink of death, you shall see her face. I believe this is my last chance. Yet I am unable to prove anything to you. I see only my mother by the bonfire, my wife underneath the curtains, the life I should have. You have come to the end of this faithless father's epitaph, one written by him for him. His last request to you is to wipe away the snow upon this tomb. What's going on, bro? A lonely grave stands by the road. Enya and I also stopped in front of it. All I did was bury him. He only had time to carve himself a marker before he died. So the bones we saw along the way are all the bones of humans. Only human beings will use value and meaning to paralyze themselves, to climb Caroline, to walk to her side, to witness her existence. They are willing to give their lives. The Satanist's right hand brushed against the worn wooden marker, completing its master's last wish. Cold wind sweeps past her fingertips, as if urging her to grab hold of something. She lifts her head towards the snow-capped peaks as her ears catch the sound of a young woman laughing. Elder, did you hear? She swallows down her unfinished question. The laughter echoes between the mountains, then fades until it becomes nothing more than memory. I didn't hear anything. Please proceed, Saintess. Enya hesitates for a moment before nodding, continues onwards towards the darkening horizon, towards peak laden with thick snow. The wind picks up, tickling itself in Saintess' clothes. It leaves behind, stuck to her brow, like how it sticks to be withered, like how it sticks to the withered trees she walks past. You need to try harder. We can't keep up with any of that to keep pulling you. We're only 2 steps behind. No need to stand so close. All right. Just now, they were talking to something, right? I think I saw it too. But there's nothing here except snow and rocks. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Enya forced herself toward a few more steps. Behind her, the snow where she stepped is suffused with deep blue glow. At the same time, she has the faint sensation of someone watching her through the only by her side is Joanna, gritting her teeth as she pulls at Elena's arms. The billowing wind has numbed her brain. It must have been her imagination. As the thought runs through her mind, Elena hears a sigh. The cave. You took it upon yourself to enter a gamble you are fated to lose, Saintess. This is, indeed, the depths of the mountains, the location of the heart of Kalan. I did as you asked, Enya. I dragged her all the way here. Right, we're here. Don't just stand there. Huh? Wait, no, it can't be. Elena puts all her strength into shaking her head and patting her cheeks before taking out a beaver of instruments, waving them against the cave wall. It is an ordinary cave, one that can be seen anywhere in Jerac. Its only unusual property is its proximity to Mount Kalan's peak. Enya heats deeper within. Her breathing picks up a pace as she does. The deepest part of the cave is only 100 meters from the entrance, barely wide enough to fit 5 or 6 men. The rocks are covered in a thin layer of moss and lichen. In there, the air is permeated with the humid scent of fungi and soil. You're not the first who wished to find her, and neither was I. My greatest wish during my youth was to witness her true form, to prostrate myself before her. And so I checked every book in the Hall of Writings, read every line of every poem, all to find proof of her existence. Many before me have left behind records and analysis. One mentioned that this place, the only cave atop Mount Kalan. I followed the endless rugged mountain trails before finally finding myself here. The records say that the clerics of the court once sought refuge in the depths of the Kalan. Just so, Perhaps you still recall the story of the saints who rose Jerugade. According to the legend, when Jerugade sent divine punishment, divine beat court chose 100 girls in succession to ascend the mountain and pray. That last of the girls was the one who quelled Huferi. But in truth, that final girl was the daughter of the clan leader, which incited the great clans to ally and lay siege to the court. During the massacre, the surviving clerks fled here, after which came the so-called miracle. Peace returned to Jerag. And how would you explain this miracle? Look at Jerag as it is now, and the answer shall be clear. Who has ever heard of a war that came to an end for no reason? If even the murder of a girl can transform into a sublime miracle, so too can a political compromise become the stuff of legend. Murder. So that's how you see the actions of the court of old? Indeed, to use murder to seek comfort, to allow ignorance to spur on the heart. This is the bloody death the court has born in the name of Jerugade. With no God to promise us eternity, or every step is on thin ice. With no room for intention. I have brought you here to learn the truth behind Jerugade, Satanist. And now I shall wait for you, no matter how long you struggle to process it. Enya, come over here quick. This pile of rocks at the deepest part of the cave doesn't seem natural. It's more like a door that someone built. The clerks of old made this place into a sanctuary. Finding things here is hardly strange. In other words, behind this door is most likely the hiding place of the ancient clerics, and a place where countless secrets of Jerag are hidden. What is more likely is that behind that door you will find absolutely nothing. Then let us bear witness, Elder Arzo. That's where Jaw is hiding. Enya half shuts her eyes as she walks past the old man droning on about history, slowly approaching the end of the cave. She takes a deep breath, then presses her body against the cave wall, like a reunion hug after a long time away. Storia sticks to her hand and cheeks. Most pokes out from under her hair. It is as she were fast asleep atop the earth. I can feel it. According to my readings, Enya, behind the super thin wall, there seems to be a giant cavern. But there's no other way in. I can blow this door open if we have to. Wait, this is holy ground. Do it. What, Enya? Oh, Jerugade above. Pardon the intrusion. It's all in the name of truth. I want to see behind, bro. What is behind that place? Ah! Okay, you know what? It shouldn't be too bad. I think I could do it like this and like this. Komichana. Okay, let's do it like this.
Laterano responds.
And there we go.
Hear her words.
Purge as the protocols require.
Oh, what the fuck? Ah, shit, bro. Okay, yeah. Do that, bro. Do that. Yeah, baby boy.
Your struggles are feeble.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. Hey, we're doing pretty good. Well, I guess there's no point in this.
All taboos are null.
So we got. Maybe I could, yeah. Okay, that's kind of bad. Look how fucking. Okay, just kill it. There you go. Oh yeah. Ignore the defense. There you go. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. There you go.
Laterano has reached a
She is omnipresent.
Oh, see, that's already, bro. Paramedics alter. Fucking monster, dude. Oh. Oh, yeah, she blocks the ejector goal. It's kind of crazy. What is behind these fucking walls? I am in possession. Oh, fucking Triple Asher, bro. I said, Grace, stay instructions, stay. Britassa's feigned death must have a reason. She is most likely carrying important information on her person and is to be captured alive. This is the front. The courtyard is empty. Prepare for direct contact. Yeah, baby boy. Do not attract attention. End it quick. The only thing to watch out for is the Black Knight, who is most likely still there. But where is she? The intruder looks about warily, holding his weapon tight. Not good. You remember this? You remember the old time Triple Asher? We get bullied by the fucking the Black Knight. A black Legion breacher flies at an unbelievable speed towards him. The intruder is sent flying by incredible force, slamming against the wall. Damn, poor Triple Asher, man. He was a joke, but now he's like actually getting his ass whooped. I heard more fighting outside. What in the place is going on? Quiet down. The key sentence for us is to handle our outside right now. Legion breachers risking her life to protect us. The only thing you can do right now is sit down, shut up, and not be discovered. I heard the broadcast say that I'm a hostage abducted by Jarak. Why? Your father Victorians got their weapons out and started up their tanks. They're not letting anything out of this place. So, are they here to rescue you, or are they here to keep people in the node locked up in here so they can get their other plans done? The answer is obvious. You mean they're using my rescue as an excuse to evade Jarak? Is what you said, and it seems reality agrees with you. How did I come to this? If you got a way to get the information out, you can ask your fellow countrymen that question. When I came to this place, I thought I could help to oppress people with my camera and my words. I'll be able to let more people know about the true Jarak. I believe that all that I did had meaning. Should I be thanking you for your kindness or something? Yes? Alright. I'll treat you as an actual kind-hearted lady then. So don't play dumb with me now. Why do you think what you're seeing is the true Jarak? And who do you think is doing the oppressing here? Obviously Victoria, bro. Melty snow atop the roof becomes water dripping into the courtyard, causing ripples in the intruder's pooling. Before him, the face shrouded in light looks right back at him. Within the great hall, the candle flames are like chained bloodthirst, raging and rolling. Fuck, he's dead. Such power. No wonder the reports on Jarak emphasized the Black Knight's presence. I knew you people would try to sneak in. The tired truth, I can't tell which of you is which underneath those masks. That colleague of yours who came to Jarak before, surely he told you this land is not one you can trample as you please. The other dude? Indeed, your fame is known to us. We made sure to make ample preparations. So you intend to win through numbers. None of us could hope to claim victory over you. It is only a mission, nothing more. I thought for a second my stream died again. Your clothes may mark you as elites, but here's something you wouldn't know without feeling some pain. If you wish to pass, it will only be as a corpse. Shit. Come. It's rare that I have the chance to go all out. I suppose I should consider you all willing to die. She takes up a killing stance as the air is filled with the muffled cries of unsheathed weapons. With drawn blades and cold gleams, they slowly step forward, stepping onto the puddles reflecting a muddy sky. Upon this holy ground, a savage melee is about to begin. The humid air warms and dries. Falling snow mounts. Steam rises. Droplets splash about. From the clash of steel against the flesh comes sparks of scarlet. Oh, kick his ass! Fuck, he's dead. More Triply Ashers. Ha! Not bad again. I never thought it would be like this. Sure, now I've come to Jarak, Matter Vitotus. That's a question you need to answer yourself, along with your country. On the Jarak side of things, I might have also considered using one as a pure-hearted as you, so I can't really blame Victoria for doing it. So what exactly does the information I have mean to Victoria and to Jarak? They're just making a fuss out of you to make it look like the facts are already settled. Don't take it too seriously. We're hostages, nothing more. I feel like this is all rather absurd. Yes, it is. Well, that's one way to sum it up. If your camera still works, this will make some excellent material for you. If I walked out that door, the rest of you will be fine, right? If you did, they point their swords at you and confiscate all your material. You myself might even disappear without a trace, with nobody else knowing what had happened to you. With things having come to a head, you're the one who's meant to understand them the most, not me. So are we supposed to sit here and do nothing? I don't think the Victorians want to lose you, Miss Hostage. Just calm down, wait, and then I don't care what your plan is, Incodius. I don't care what your plan is, Incodius. It's time to put it into action. Reporting in. We built some temporary fortification, just like you ordered, Sir Arctosis. The enemy fleet hasn't fired yet. Instead, they're marching towards the place 3 clicks from us. How should we respond? Our explosive reserves? We moved over all we could. We'll be risking our lives, but at the very least, we can delay the Victorian advance for a while. Good. Get the troops in formation. Meanwhile, I have a chat with these Victorians. The ship stops in front of him. Its dark gray armor plating reflecting the sun's light. This is one of the rare moments in Actor's life he is forced to look up. Who's your commander? Tell him to come out for a chat. My Commander Alfred does not wish to come to blows with you, Actors. Belaroche. That depends on why you come to Jarak. Don't tell me you're just lost in the woods. Her Grace has already made everything clear in our open letter. We must defend Victoria's interests while helping Jarak stabilize following the catastrophe. All we ask is for the mastermind behind Jarak's troubles, Incodius Severash, to receive the trial he deserves, which I believe is in line with Clan Pedaroch's thinking. The only thing I'm thinking is this: if you take even one more step forward, you'll pay the full price for it. The only way you'll be going any further into Jarak is over my dead body. Damn, big Papa Bear, my boy. Back already? What's the commander's orders? No changes. We keep guarding this final checkpoint. Once other people are in, they'll definitely find Jarak's arsenal. They've been searching for ages now, but they still haven't found anything. Yep, even if Jarak can't make any big moves like this, I'm not willing to bet that. That Incurious guy doesn't have anything up his sleeve. Maybe? Another transport truck. Well, this one's all yours, buddy. I'm all tired from checking all those beans last truck. Fine. The guard races down the truck, slowly approaching him. It immediately comes to a halt. Sorry, mister, but as her Grace's orders, all vehicles passing this point are to be searched. Unload your cargo. I think Baton smashed his head with a bonk before the other guard can cry out for help. A shadow appears behind him, tying itself around his neck. We'll clear the road again, sir, just like the plan said. Update Sir Genosis on the situation. Get the supplies transported. We can't keep him waiting. She is unsure whose blood is spraying her side as it runs down her cheek into the corner of her mouth. She tasted an iron tank she has not tasted in a while. Oh, fuck. Okay. Her twin Dejan breaches quiver as they fend off blades coming coming at her from all directions, while her enemies really tricks have left wounds all over her body. She has not taken a single step back. Fuck. Fucking Legion Breacher, bro. 7 or 8 of her first lie slumber on the floor around her. Pa. Damn, look at all the triple ashers. They fucking suck. You are your limit, Black Knight. In truth, you can still choose to lay down your arms and surrender. You're all mouth. Lock up your silver tongues and come at me if you're brave enough. Even you must bleed. Would you not regret down here, Knight? Meaningless driver when said to someone who holds their own life cheap. Clack. She takes advantage of her foe's moment of complacency, sending them flying. Most times she could not let out a blow this strong, but now her strength is fueled by a rage that had not burned in a very long time. Oh, she's fucking pissed. The mere sight of the scarred landed knight's furious from form is enough to strike fear into the hearts of her enemies. Some of them take half a step back. What are you so afraid of? Oh shit, she's actually going down. The knight takes a shaky step forward, leaving behind 2 trails of blood upon the ground. Her eyes shine brighter than ever, but it's a shine of bloodshot eyes. Her body is fast losing its ability to stand, yet her unwavering fervor still flows from where she does not know. The candle of the hall slowly extinguished. The reflection on the floor become all the more blurry. At the end, she staggers. Several smoke rings fly into the courtyard, covering everything in a cloud of fumes. Who's there? They aren't court guards. Someone Archives didn't account for this interviewing. We can't continue the mission. Abort the mission. Retreat with the wounded. Made it right on time. Victoria's elite hooligans won't be sorted that easily. We need to find somewhere safe. Wake up. This is no time for a nap. Rose Island! My fucking motherfuckers! My boys! The whole... Oh my god, dude. You're... Sharp? Take it easy with the talking. You're wounded. Did the doctor send you? Silver Ash has been in contact with Doctor the whole time after hearing about the catastrophe in Jerac. The doctor figured you'd run into trouble. Hey, what's up, Fluffy? How you been, bro? How you doing, bro? What are you doing here? You shouldn't be here, bro. You should be playing your Chinese Gacha games, and well, not the Chinese Gacha game. That other game, the NTR. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, whatever the fuck it's called. I forgot what it's called already. I remember you were saying you were playing it, and you liked it, or whatever crap. Yeah, you shouldn't be here, bro. This is only for real Arknights fans, not fake ass Arknight fans like you, bro, who quit Arknights the moment it became boring, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what's boring or what's not boring, honestly. Well, we do have our hands pretty full at the moment. The doctor did promise that if you ever fuck just in the pitch, we wouldn't just stand back and watch. I've already called Rose Island for the reinforcements. They should be here any minute now. What about Incodius? No need to worry. I believe Silver Ash has managed to take the reins of the situation. Just hang in there, Legion Breacher. You're through the hardest part now. The man himself, man. Are we able to maintain our current output? Yes, sir. Our ammunition stock will be inspected, but Chairman Elderwise, I can't help but doubt things. If what we're facing is the Duke of Classes fee, then even we raise our efficiency tenfold, we still wouldn't be able to compare with him. No need to worry. Just follow the plan. We'll handle the West. I've worked for Carlin Trade for 11 years now, Chairman. I know what it's brought to was brought to Jarak. I believe in both of you. Ha ha ha. It seems you're ready now. I suppose you don't need me for any further reminders, Master of Clan Silverash. Since this is to be a negotiation, I thought we'd change it to something more formal. Let me see his fucking... Oh! Cash Storm has laid siege to Jarak, while her advanced forces have control over several of our streets, forcing civilians back into their homes. Akatros has brought his men to confront the Victorians, but they are a fair force in comparison. The Duke's envoy came by Caroline Tree, asking me to pass you an invitation to the negotiating table. She is waiting for you, Incodius. It sounds like the situation is still within our expectations. Look at you, admire this lonely battleship. Does it not seem too weak as it is now? Lately, I have found myself often thinking about a day from many years ago. The day my parents received an invitation from Clan Browntail. My father told me that the reason why the Browntails and Baruchis do not support us was because they have not seen what we had seen. If someone can take a step forward, even if it's the only single step, even if it is the infamous Luca Browntail, they knew of the worst case scenario, but they did not hesitate. Now I am at the age which they passed away. Looking back, it seems that some things haven't changed. But at least now, I know why they did not hesitate. In the wake of their passing, I followed my clan as we left Jarak to head to the Victoria. It was a rough start. I was learning almost out of habit as I got used to the disdainful looks of my Victorian classmates. The only thing that kept me going was the knowledge that one day I will return to Jarak. But in the end, you went to Victoria too. I fear I should never forget to look on your face when I first greeted you at school. I was simply surprised by the way you greeted me, asking me if I still remember our childhood promise like some sort of naive fool. Do you still want to make Jarak big enough for both of us? But it was also what convinced me that everything you said, the future you envisioned, was no mere fantasy. Thus, I hitched my rope to Caroline Trade, which leads me to today. Today is far from enough, Genosis. I'm about to meet with the house, the most ruthless of creditors. No matter if I'm able to see it or not, I will give Jarak a tomorrow. Finally, I want you to know that it's not just us supporting you. Many people of Jarak do too. Caroline Trade's years of toil were not for nothing. If you were to ask me what I wish to hear at this very moment, you always were able to get people to tell you exactly that. You have an example. Like when you told Dijenberg you would treat her as nothing more than a pawn, and that when her contract expired, it was up to her if she stayed in Jarak. But you already knew her answer. Perhaps why I wish to hear her such words is precisely because I am not so sure you will give me such answers. Ha. Are you afraid? When I declare I will make Jarak into a grand stage big enough for us more than 20 years ago, I assign away all rights to be afraid. You have experienced it for yourself. I'm sure you have not forgotten. But at times, I need a few words of encouragement. So have Dijenberg and I managed to provide you with them? Without a doubt. I am truly grateful to have you both. Perhaps in the Jarak to come, we will no longer need to make these usurious deals or rely on the Vibe Core to have faith. Perhaps you two will have the better of me in. Enough with the self-flattery, Incodius. Go and see Jarak of your dreams for yourself. If you are a coward who dares not face his own dream, then so be it. Legion Breacher and I have our own things to do. Like right now, I should go. As you wish.
No need to thank me. I
Fuck.
hardly broke a sweat.
I'm about to head over and talk to the Duke of Old Ass Caster. Oh, that's definitely a fucking boss. Oh, that's a boss battle. Oh, fuck. That looks horrible. Two leaders? Who the fuck am I fighting? By Gyrogaddis, blessed by her name. All right, guys, can I beat this fucking mode? Can I beat this? Okay. Oh, let's see what's going on. This is where I really want to find out. The walk collapses with the first blast, revealing a caravan to the speed lurkers, to the lunkers. Just like I thought. It's like you really can go deeper. Can't see much further than the tunnel entrance. We need to go down if we want to explore more. And yeah, her question echoes through the cave. The Ascension does not answer, for she is watching the babbling old man purse his lips tight. Seek not my temple, but my heart. I await you, Elder Elso. His legs are like wizened tree roots. His dried out throat like a shallow pool in the dry season. There he stands on. Did he pass away? The fuck happened? I shall stay here and keep watch while you enter to do what you must do. But didn't you make a vow with any that you prove whatever's inside isn't Jeragante? If you don't come with us, I've already made myself clear. I shall keep watch outside. If she truly does exist, then she should come out herself to greet me. Elder? It seems as though rather than learn the truth, you would much rather be blind to evidence of her. No, I would not. I would never. There are no answers here. Then why'd you bring us here, yet refuse to bear witness? No, she does not exist. Daughter of Silver Ash, and you too, do not pretend you have not seen. The hunters who tan first with frozen fingers, the gleaners who choke upon dust, and the open they haunted with their torn skin. Have you not seen them? They who kneel upon the dirt until their knees bleed, all to beg and plead to Jeragada for salvations. No, to end their miserable lives early even. While you huddled together in your warm house making merry, it was I and the Vibike who would go where you were unwilling to even look at, to the homeless, the impoverished and destitute. I think that's why he's been. Damn, that's true. Then this guy, like, is kind of the leader, I guess. It was I who soothed them. I who kept preaching to them that none shall be abandoned, even if you were born into a lifetime of suffering. There's still a God who loves you. It was I who built the nation where people can greet their ends with a smile. But Jerigadre, this arbitrary liege lord, this king who sees all as her cattle, should save these people, save all Jerag. Yes, she is aloof, magicking up some miracle every once in a while to show her power. Why is it only ever barely a handful of people safe? Now you even wish to go inside this monster, this tyrant, to ask her to deny me, to deny the order we have so painstakingly built? I cannot. But more step that could support this old man, he collapsed into the door, crying out in anguish, as if his frail body was stuck by some invisible hammer. Speak. Tell me, why does she not know? Why does she not understand? Why do you stay silent? Grey Elder, why is he so upset? Elder also, I understand where you're coming from. We are not allowed to witness the true face of God, only through her odd admonishments. Her courage can we describe her. But I still wish to believe. There is no matter what I see as the other end of this cave. My faith should not be swayed. The virtues and commandments, the knowledge and wisdom she has conferred upon us, they have meaning. I merely wish to see clearly what road the children of Jarak have followed. Enya turns and walks into the deep cavern without the slightest hesitation, towards where her faith lies. Deck of the Glorina. How long has it been now? It has been 5 hours and 57 minutes since we have our ultimatum, Your Grace. I must say, I did not expect Encourage to chose to respond this way. It's a pity things had to end like this. Relate the order. All men are to... That. Your Grace, we sighted one of Jarek's high-speed battleships. You don't mean... How many? Just one, Your Grace. Even without the aid of binoculars, those standing atop they can't see it. In the distance, a battleship slowly emerges from a snow-draped valley. Its hue that of silver ash. Perhaps everyone is thinking the same at this moment. This ship, no matter if we compare it to the fleet of it facing, or the mountains behind it, is rather on the small side. Silver ash? Your Grace, the ship is hailing to us on a public frequency. The message states that this is Jarek's high-speed battleship, and her captain is Codius Silver Ash. He sends his greetings to the Victorian Duke of Castor. Oh? But does this done of his mean he is here to negotiate, or is to start a war? He says he hopes he can have a pleasant discussion with Your Grace, and he hopes that discussion can take place aboard Your Grace's Glorina. Very well. Welcome our guests aboard. Look at that. It has been a while, most esteemed Duke of Castor. I trust you've been well, Incodius. It truly has been quite a while. Whenever a youth such as you stands before me, it reminds that time is fleeting. Oh, how is one meant to endure such a thing? Though much time has passed, I shall never dare forget the aid you gave me at the time, alongside your kindness towards Kalin trade. Haha, you were far too hasty when leaving Victoria. You only remember to bring along Castor's aid with you, while leaving our friendship behind. I had even hoped that one day you will invite me to Jarak as your guest. But since you are here, then I shall extend your horse's courtesy. A horse's courtesy, you say? I found myself rather curious, since you have been expelled from Kalin trade and the Silver Ash clan is banded as traitors in battle with Victoria. Then who have you come to me as? It is simple. What, bro? I am here as the sole authority of Jarak. I shall speak for this nation as we discuss matters. Hey, yo. What the fuck? By Jarak, this place is huge. It's beyond imagination. Was this place really an artificial refugee? At the very least, it was hidden by human hands. Do you see any ruins that the court may have hidden here, Enya? No, I don't. Wait, did you hear that? The sound like rocks falling into snow? No, it's more like, based on these readings, it's rhythmic, like a heartbeat. Even this stone here, these veins are our actual blood veins. Flowers hitting to the pulse of the sound. How would you explain it? My instruments are picking up bio signals. It's going to be hard to believe, but there's only one answer. We're inside the body of But how can that be? Is the mountain alive? Is the mountain itself alive? Whoa. What is this? Nearly tripped over. It seems like there's some sort of statue here. I bumped into it, too. Let me turn my emergency light on. The shimmering light dispels the darkness, revealing the thing that is blocking their path. Huh? An ice sculpture? Why is it crawling across the ground? It's not the only one. Look, there's another one there. Seems like there's even more than this way. They're clothed the same way the ancient peoples of Jarak are described in historical records. But did those people have the technique to sculpt like this? Craft and sculpture of the time were cruder. Enya, what do you... Enya? I'm afraid that these are not statues. They're not? They are past sanctions. Oh, they are frozen solid. They were from the last time Jaragada vanished. They who offered themselves as sacrifice to beg her to return to Jarak. Enya brushes her fingers against the sculpture's face. Her wrinkles, her flesh, her cheeks puffed by the gritted teeth, her eyelashes, her tears staining her cheeks, unevaporated. A girl dead from hypothermia, her delusional relief and trembling from the cold merged into a single expression. They were encased in ice after the death, preserving their face and postures. They were all looking the same direction. They were all looking for her answer. The woman followed the grace of the sculptures, turning to look behind her. Whoa, what the hell? What is that? I've never seen anything shaped like that in Jarak. It is Jaragandra. It is what people of the past saw, and also its height and scale are far beyond ancient techniques. It couldn't possibly be a relic of the past. But this cave has been sealed off for ages. Who did this and why? A bright wind from nowhere, laden with fine snow, slams into them. Enya, look out! The statue is calling me. The sound of a beating heart gradually becomes an ear splitting din. She cannot hear the shouts of her companions, not even her own breathing. The only thing her senses take in is the statue's icy radiance, alongside an irresistible urge. The moment the saint's hand strokes the base of the statue, a great shock envelops all present. A viper scene rushes into the saint's mind. Imagine this is a Seaborn. It looks like that fucking Seaborn, the I guess like the king or whatever the fuck it is. Hold on, guys. I just gotta charge my phone. It's like at 18%. Not bad. I just saw it. A shadow darted through the grace and vanished. Did I lose track of it again? Past experience advises her to stop down. She was still a child the first time she stepped foot into the forest. What was it her father taught her then? Listen up, Joanna. Hunting isn't easy. You need to be careful, and you need to be brave. You need to determine, and you need to be merciful. You need to pay attention to the tracks left by every animal. Footprints in snow, scratches on bark, fallen hairs, spoor, and traces of buried food. She walks by an expanse of snow, trees, and bare soil. Still no sight of a prey. Her gigantic prey, nearly the size of a small mountain, seems to have disappeared into thin air. Don't rush, even if you can't find anything. Don't rush, Joanna. You're a hunter. You'll find your game. For she has promised you that you may enter the forest with bow and crossbow, and the forest shall give you the meat and fat you require. I see it over there. The shadow fleeing out from the underbush is swift, shooting out over the trail towards the depths of the forest on the other side. The girl waves her arm behind her as she shouts, Dad, head into the forest from the side. Let's pincer it. A voice replies from the empty forest. Go, Joanna. You and me will catch it. Go. You'll catch it. You're such a faithful girl. Never missing prayers or ceremonies. Always concentrated when you carve statues of her. Even telling her your thoughts every night. She'll grant you a full body, happiness, and a tomorrow to wake up to, because of your piety and the time you have given her. If I can actually hunt that thing down, we won't have to go hungry this winter. It'll be enough to feed my brothers and sisters, and I can even give some to the old lady next door and the lady who just had a baby across the road. The horns can be carved into figures of Jerry, and the skin can be made into a new set of clothes for my sister. There's a warmer in the chest to go with her joy, as if something was swelling within it to burst. Her legs are faster than ever. Her hands do not tremble. She closes in on her prey. Nearly got it. Please bless my hand, Jerry Grande. Her crossbow boat flies through the air, its creak shattering the serenity of the bat snowfield. The girl sprints after her quarry into a bush. She can almost reach its thick fur. There is nothing in her grasp. Only a chunk of her original crystal arm, drawn like wildfire. The SCDs is here for you, bro. I'm sorry. What use is your faith? Jaragada will not protect you. The land shall have its fill, and you are but its prey. It's playing with her emotions. This room was very familiar to me, though I've never seen it. I'm well aware of what this is. The cramped, gloomy room is filled with the scent of pine oil, thick to the point you can barely walk through it. It is joined with a dry heat that resists description. This is one of my thoughts. The old man gets up from his chair. He steps forward as if he were about to measure the size of the room with his feet. 1 step, 2 steps, 5 steps, 10 steps. 10 is enough. A narrow compartment, soundproof, insulated, unknown to others, suited for clandestine discussions. If I had to put it that way, if I had to extend the invitation that way, then the silver ashes. What did I say when Luca came to meet with me? Did I advise him not to commit to this unpardonable sin, or did I not? Did I advise him to return to the righteous path, or did I not? Did I agree with him, or did I not? Did I believe the new things that couple brought with him would destroy the soul of Jarak, or did I not? Did I tell him how to build a hidden room within the parlor of the Browntail Manor, or did I not? Did I tell him how to store pine resin, flammable materials, dry wood, and fire starters, or did I not? Fragrance intensifies to the point that it stinks the nose. You forgot our deal, brother. You were supposed to take control of the Vine Beak Court and work with me so that our Jarek would serve under the Browntail name. Why are you always such a do-nothing coward? No, it was supposed to be like this. Do you know how much blood is on our hands just getting us to this point? Look at those 2 girls, Rathaus and Sirius. They're your own flesh and blood. You're not going to close your eyes to the silver ash and but just put them to the sword when they grow up, are you? All my life, I have told many lies, cheated many people, including those I love, and those who love me, those who trusted, and those who trusted me. I once sincerely believed that great power was the answer to everything. I was wrong. My decades in the Hall of Writings washed my heart clean of my arrogance and stupidity. I understood that the only thing left in my life was a mission to serve the truth, the very virtue that Jaragada carved upon each and every one of our souls. And so to repent deeply for the injuries plot against my neighbors, for my despicable way of parent for my child, for my lust for power, for the lies that pour from my deceitful tongue. If Jaragada truly exists, how could she ignore all I did? Fire A fire from out of nowhere. Or rather, it's a fire lit decades ago. A well-crafted trap that has finally found its prey. A fire that has burned for thousands of days finally sweeps and furiously, engulfing all that Atso sees. Get out of here. It was us who found this unfreezing lake first. Nonsense, we're the ones who found it first. Our brains initiated us look out from atop of the tallest branches, so we're the real masters of the lake. Sure, you got good eyes. Let's you spout water and food, but you got weak limbs. You can barely do anything without wobbling like a baby. If it wasn't for our strong arms smashing those rocks to open the mountain pass, nobody would be able to get here. And what about us? It was us who crossed the streams, us who led the way for you, and us who guard the lake day in and day out. We're the ones who make sure the parasites don't dirty the water, so we're the ones who shall own the lake, Heart Lake. Why must you fight amongst yourselves again? There is enough water here for all to drink, and enough forest for all to build homes. The pass. Tierra Grande. Does she actually exist? My word, these fruits and crops, how are they growing out of nothing? Is this one of your miracles? We shall make you our leader. From now on, we wish to hear your will, to follow your teachings. It was all of you together who awakened me. I have seen all the hardships you endured as you came from every corner of the land. Your instincts tell you to slay one another, and your instincts tell you to aid one another. But what can be achieved through the strife can also be achieved through sharing and communication. It is already so difficult to survive upon this land. Must you add harming each other to the mix? From here on, you need not to regard each other as enemies. Enjoy what this land has to offer as equals. It was the beginning of it all. She appeared amidst the people, worked her miracles, resolved their disputes. The three clans began to live together. From then on, this land had a name. Your Majesty, this book's reading the history of Jarak is complete. Pray, look over it at once. We do not dare forget a single line of your teachings. We shall abide by your every command. No need. You must remember my words and the road you have followed here, but most importantly, remember the first kindness you felt on your hearts. You must reflect upon yourselves, see clear your own hearts, and make them clean. So as long as you hold goodness within your heart, you shall not walk down false paths. I have nothing more to teach you. The warhead is yours alone to walk. I believe it is time for me to rest. Death. Jarak passes away. Her Majesty has left. She told us to live as we have, but there is nobody to command the three great clans. How can we have faith in others? No, we must hurry back to our lands and warn our people. We must beware invasion from other clans. Jaragata left, and as she did, she returned authority to her people. The wheel of history turned back to the beginning, and it seemed that the peaceful days of the past were but a fleeting dream. Humanity returned where it started. What? Indeed, you are the next saintess. Please prepare your luggage. My family still needs me. It's sowing season after all. They won't be able to take the soil with them. I mean, if that happens, they'll starve. They'll starve come winter. What about the lady from before? Where did she go after she came back from the mountains? Didn't you say that only she needed to climb? We need an answer. I need someone to bring that answer back to us. She was unable to fulfill her duty, and so the task falls to another. It is a great duty. The weight of the lives of Jarak rests upon your shoulders. Please come with me, Saintess. It was just saying, this is you right now. Rubbish. Complete nonsense. I can't believe you would lie to a little girl like that. Don't listen to him. Go tell your family that you shouldn't throw your life away like that. Oh, watcher above the clouds, God, Jarak Grande. I ask that you return to us. I beseech you, respond to my voice. Cold Mama. So cold. What must we do, Jaragadre? Seriously, I keep serving so much at the Bowels brother Jaragadre. If she gets mad, what did I do? No matter the wrongs we have done, I beg you, do not abandon us. Oh great Jaragadre. Enough. Don't come any further. You'll die. Why all this for a lie? Jaragadre has never. So you saw. Your Jar? Oh shit, she's back. Did you really only just figure it out? And yeah, you're more muddle-headed than I thought at the time. Wait, she's Jaragadre? Wait, for reals? Oh shit. Okay.
怒りが足りない？大丈夫。私の頭上の蛍光灯が進むべき道を照らし出してくれるから。まあ、消えなければの話だけど。さすがにもう消えないよね。
Okay, Paranax is praying towards the saint's statue. She can rouse Jaragadre as long as she is given time. Avalanches will interrupt her prayer. Oh, so like do I have to stop her from like? Avalanches will interrupt. Okay. So I just gotta make sure. I guess she doesn't go. It's been kind of hard actually. Protect Paranax and keep the ritual going. That's gonna be a little hard. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I guess we're doing this shit right here. My butt, I ask that you hear my prayer. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's gonna be like that, I guess. I mean, I don't mind, but like, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Oh, that's the wrong accent. Okay. That's okay, though. Wait, it's hurting her. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Pray for her, man. Pray for her. Okay, let's get yeah.
Laterano responds.
Okay, let's see if can I do it like this? Yeah, sure. Okay, that's not good. Oh, never mind. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, it does look like I had to like hit him like that, I guess. Whoa, that is booty cheeks, I'm not gonna lie.
Behold, the consonants of innumerable souls.
Sure. Leave the saints alone, please. Yeah, please leave her alone, bro. I don't talk shit.
Don't underestimate these old bones. Good. No one will touch that which I defend.
How am I supposed to?
Don't underestimate these old
Never mind, I guess. This is kind of like, it's not hard. It's a little weird, is all I can say. It's a little weird. Fuck, it's gonna be a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. Having to like okay. Yeah, I guess I work.
小石がお家に戻ってき
Heal.
たよ。
Heal. There we go. Heal. Heal up, bro. Heal up.
Laterano respawns.
Apple pie.
All principles are breakable.
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ
Ah, that's horrible, bro. That's fucking horrible.
Let us embrace the regrets, if you have any.
Am I supposed to? Oh, fuck. Fuck, I don't like these things. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like those. Oh my god, this fucking things that. Yeah, it's kind of bad actually. Oh, I think I'm dead.
Pray with all your heart.
Oh yeah. So, oh fuck this thing, dude. This is fucking stupid actually.
I'm fine. I've been in worse pickles before. Come now, don't look so sullen. Maybe a bit of ice cream will cheer you up. My treat.
Okay. Okay, now that I know, I guess I hold on. What does this do again? While the prepares have then reduce from the field after when the oil prepares and reduce from the. Yeah, sure. This is that one. That one's way more better. I don't like this. Okay, at least I know.
News of reinforcements. How's the Goliath doing on his end?
Okay, let's just do this
みんな助けに来たよ。
and then do this. For,
Guainate le spade.
うわ、本気で行くよ。
yeah, sure.
In attesa di ordini. Ricevuto. Silenzio.
Okay, she's gonna pray over here now, which is kind. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad, I guess.
車椅子じゃ鉄骨上でドリフトできない。
Falli a pezzi.
ついてきて。
Okay, and then down. I don't have a lot of healing items. Well, I do technically, but it's gonna be a little
マ
rough.
グマロックンロール。機能喪失。確認。
Yeah, get away from that shit, little bitch.
うわ、みんなこっち来て。
Okay, she can go over here now. Okay, let's see. I don't have much. Yeah, I don't really have much healing right now. Okay, let me try to block it. I think I could block it like this. Oh, that's horrible, actually. Okay, no. I could do it like this instead.
I'll hold this ground all on my own.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. See, that's what I'm talking about.
As the commandments apply.
I will not fall.
All right, you little ugly shit. That's what you get. That's what happens, man. Dead. Okay, I got.
ついてきて。
Boss, I got to shore that fucking fuck
マ
it.
グマは振り返ることなく前へ。ピオポーレント。
Oh, it's already dead. Okay, I mean that's a lot better. All right, here comes the ugly one.
Behold, behold.
Oh!
The countless voices.
Okay, if I'm gonna do that, okay, I'm gonna have to do it like this, I
Pray
guess.
with all your heart.
Laterano respawns.
Let us sing with the cosmos.
I guess I could do it.
ちょっと言いにくい。眠れ眠れ、甘い夢の国にいらっしゃい。
悪くない位置だね。僕の番。悪くない悲鳴だね。
Okay, that's kind of bad actually. Okay, yeah, yeah. There you go. There you go.
ベルス・ディオ・ボーレント
Pray with
Ah! Bro, alright.
Good. No one will touch that which I defend.
車椅子じゃ鉄骨上でドリフトできないって。狙撃解除確認。
Ow, 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 ow. That's not.
車椅子じゃ鉄骨上で
Well, that's not good.
できないって。
ちょっとからかってあげようっと
cold winds care not for whom they chill.
And now you have a goddamn fucking shield like the bitch you are, bro.
Behold, the confidence of innumerable souls.
マ
Medite.
グマは振り返ることなく前へ。
Let us play towards the setting sun.
Oh, that's it? Okay. That wasn't so bad. The icy wind slowly comes to a stop. An azure lake gleams above the vast tranquil for snowfield. Jarograd's winters are cold, and the water freezes over naturally. Yet its surface remains a mirror, softly reflecting the blue of the sky. A figure appears at the center of the lake. Jar? Jar? Is that you? Not exactly. Enya? Jar? What should I call you, Jar? Or Jarogade? Oh, you surely haven't forgotten. Jarogade is what the people of the past named me. But Jar shall always be made to the Lady Enya. Oh, so she was Jarogade. Enya thought of things she wanted to say during her long journey here. These things sway through her mind alongside other questions she wants to ask, like a cup filled to the brim. From time to time, it will make some noise, but now that she looks inside of her eternity of waiting, she finds it dry, long dry. What should she say? What should she say? What could she say? The friend she was searching for stands before her, her warm hands caressing her cheeks and the tip of her nose, just like she always did. While I can't say it's entirely unexpected, I'm so pleasantly surprised you managed to find this place in the end. I was really worried about you, Jar. I didn't know you were where you went, and the people were terrified that the catastrophe struck. I had no choice but to go to the pilgrimage as a saintess. I went by many places before ultimately discovering these ruins atop Mount Caroline. Did you say you went in this season? You idiot! Well, forgive me. As a maid, I would not speak to the saints in such a manner. And yeah, I'm just glad you're alright. Her friend's voice is still as dear as it ever was. Jar, these visions I saw just now, were they the Jarek of the past? They were. Those were my memories. Memories of when I walked the land alongside the people countless years ago. The tale of how the Jarek of then became the Jarek of today. You are here in the forbidden land of Jaragadra's body, and so through her eyes, you may witness history 1,000 years past. I'm in Jaragadra's body? How should I explain it? You started in my arm and crawled your way into my chest. This lake, is it an illusion? Is this the heart of Kalan? The heart of Kalan is actually the name of this lake, where you see how it was 1,000 years ago. At the time, in the depths of the mountain, there was a lake that remained unfrozen year-round. Desperate wanderers discovered this precious source of water, and here they took root and multiplied. In time, they came to see it as heart. The heart posed, and Kalan's flesh began to grow. And so the people built an altar here, so that may honor the miracle that Jaragada blessed them with. I saw the statue in ruins. It was huge. Exquisite. Completely unlike the statue by the Lake Silverhats that we reference ancient texts for. Was it something only people who have been the real you could have made? What are you, Jar? Oh, now that's a question and a half. What a headache. A very, very long time ago, I only knew my body was massive. No different from the mountains and rivers themselves. The land was teemed with my kin. Before the darkness descended, they already had names assigned to themselves by beings of the past. Very much children of the planet, lords of the land. In comparison, I am not much older than your most ancient civilizations. Oh, what the fuck? If you were to ask me, I prefer to see myself as a form of life. Really, I much prefer the name Jera Grande. Fortunately, I am not what the people crave. I am not a god who has power over all. But they still treat you as one. They believe in the commands you have given and ascribe everything to you, good and bad. And those saints, that was not my intention. I once went to sleep for a time, but apparently my departure terrified the people as they tried to search for me, to rouse me. They became lost. I sealed this place away and hope that people will forget this terrible mistake of a long past. I know that, of course I do. You're not some evil, sinister spirit who would smile in the face of innocent girls freezing to death. Enya raises her hand, holding onto the warm hands cupping her cheeks. I am not the god that people need, nor have I ever given any commandments. I am nothing but another of the lives born upon this land, born without rhythm or reason. How could I possibly have any wise words of survival to pass on? But when I took the form of a man and walked among you, I discovered to my surprise that though your people are frail, you possess an innate, near instinctual power. Welcome back. Hello, Riri. Domo Riri-san. Oh, my back. Oh. How do they say in Nippon? My back. Watashi no seneka. Ah, watashi no seneka. Oh. I kind of like that. Watashi no seneka. Okay, that's actually kind of funny, actually. Watashi no seneka. One that allows you to help one another, to overcome our difficulties, and survive upon this dangerous land. In your language, this power is known as virtue. So, that's how it came to be. It was not I who taught you, but rather, it was you who taught me the meaning of life. As for the name of Jera Grande, and the form it represents her, those are the creations of men. But I do not believe them to be lies. The name Jera Grande is the power of weird manifests itself. Nothing more. Hold on. Welcome back, Riri-san, my homie. Welcome back, Riri. Okari, Riri-san. Okari, Riri-san. Is that how you say it? Riri-san. Okari. You look thirsty. My back. Yeah, coffee. Coffee. My back. Hi. Oh fuck. Tadiyama? Oh, I'm home. Oh, Tadiyama. Okay. Okari. Yeah, I think that's how you say it. Tadiyama. Tadiyama. Oh, fucker. It kind of reminds me of that one fucking video For melon pan. I mean, mediocre melon pan. Tadi mo. Oh, I fucking love that video. It's so fucking cursed, but I love it. But I do not believe them to be lies. The Narragansett is how the power weird manifests itself. Nothing more. I think this is the guide that you seek. As so, she said, my path is in the end your path. People tried to confirm her appearance, but ultimately they were only attempting to see clear who they themselves were. But the paths people walk are for the most part not level roads. Most of the time, they were like confused burden beasts, circling about the same place over and over. No. I'm just getting old. There we go. I'm just getting old. Didi. Yeah. Tani doshi dota dake de yo. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah. Dada doshi wotota dake de yo. Oh shit, I think I got that shit good. Oh, hell yeah. Over and over. Well, but the past people walk on the most parts not level roads. Most of the time, they were like confused burden beasts, circling about the same place over and over. The people of Jarek once brought you back among us, and so our faith was steady. Jarek, will you come back? Enya, I think I can't stay by your side this time around. But you promised me. You told me that you wouldn't just leave all of a sudden. That she wouldn't simply spirit you away. Enya, listen to me, Enya. I'm afraid I have to break my promise this time. But I never meant to lie to you, never. You're my friend. Out of countless years and countless people, my one and only friend. I wanted to accompany you forever until the end of your days. I even thought I would be the one left behind to endure our separation. But what happened? What could possibly have happened to force you to leave? There is no such thing as an eternal union. Parting is simply a matter of time. And my time has come. That is all. I just didn't want the day to come so quickly. Things happen at their most suited hour. You are unlike the other children who call out my name. You're not some helpless girl waiting for my answer as you're pushed about. I started out the same as them. But now you walk the path of your own choosing. You're able to find the solution in your own heart. You have braved great trials. I know nothing of experienced great danger. I could not help you with, and now you stand before me. A great warrior. You are my Enya. My sweet, sweet Enya. You are the little birdie beast who managed to jump the fence. You have a heart that resists all discipline and bright. Greedy mind, you're the first saintess to come prey with resentment and bitterness in her heart. The snow of Kalin are tall and far, as pure as white as stacked clouds. The wind blows from deep ravines, gently sweeping by the great land of Jerarak. Snowflakes fall from the wind's embrace and melt with spring. They travel through Kalin streams into the lake. They seep into the depths of the earth. From there, the sun rays lift the water. The mists returning to the horizon. They pile up into clouds before turning into the next round of snow. Their hands refuse to let go of each other. The warmth as they lean upon another lights a spark in their bodies. Go, Enya. But where? Go drive away the last of the darkness and usher in a new tomorrow. No, Ja. No, my homegirl. No, my homie, bro. What the fuck? The illusion disappears, like waking from a dream. The cave is still as gloomy as it was earlier. The sanctuary Jerarak turns to the massive statue. Drive away the last of darkness. Usher in a new tomorrow. Broken clumps of snow spiral around her before being dispersed by the wind A single snowflake remains in the palm of her hand. A perfect, flawless hexagon. It does not melt nor fill to the air. It simply waits quietly like a guardian, unmoving for eons. Not even asking me my opinion before hitting this to me. You know I don't like taking the spot. You're just so willful. Thank goodness you're finally awake. Did I pass out? You did. Both of you did when Enya touched the statue. You've been out for about 5 minutes. I don't think it'll be that short. It'll be that short a time. Did you see it? I did. I had a terrible night, bro. I was chasing down some game where my elder suddenly got a lot worse. My entire arm turned to stone. But then I saw someone who looked like a Jerrigader, and she cured me in my dream. Then she comforted me, telling me the stone isn't Jerrigader's punishment, and that I'm not a bad girl. Because she had been Jerrigader herself. We found her, right? We did. That must have been Jerrigader you saw. What are you two talking about? How come I'm the only one who didn't see anything? Don't worry about it. She simply gave each of us the answer we needed. And yeah, maybe I need to revise my hypothesis and calculations. If it wasn't a special vein of aura that protected Jerry from catastrophe for a millennia, after that I'll be seen in this cave. Though I still can't bring myself to believe in things like pheromones, which are completely incompatible with our scientific systems. But having eliminated everything past, then the only possibility left must be the truth, no matter how absurd it may be. And yet, can you tell me, the Jerrigader you saw, what was? The saint stretches out her hand, softly stroking the perplexed woman's head, treating her like any devotee who has come to her for confession. I can't explain what the Jerrigader in our heart is in scientific terms. But as scientists, how can you possibly fear the unknown? That is true. I would never. Jerrigader might not be something completely incompatible with science. Perhaps you have discovered a little corner of fear that science has yet to set foot on. Oh shit. Oh shoot. What is it? When we were climbing the mountain, the catastrophe warning went up another level. Basically, oh fuck. Oh dang. Oh damn, TVPG. Boy, smug Manix be upon you. How you been, TVPG? How you been? Thank you for the 25 months. Damn, bro. I didn't think you'd love me that much, bro. Yeah, you can never go wrong with smug Permanix, bro. It is a beautiful, beautiful thing, you know? Oh. Basically, within the next hours, there's a 72% chance Eric will be hit by a second catastrophe. We need to go and tell everyone to evacuate right away. We will make it in time. I still have one last thing I must do. Wait, where are you going? Going to pick up dinner in a few. Are you're gonna bring me something, bro? And Yana and Joanne follow. Why not? Fucking fat ass. Fucking fat fuck. No, just kidding. I'm sorry. Don't kill me, bro. Don't kill me. Come on, man. I haven't eaten. All I ate was a piece of pork meat. Pork, and that's it. Don't be stingy, bro. I'm living in poverty. Please, boy. Oh, fuck. Mate. Elena and Joanna follow along behind Eve, the three of them running through the passage they came through. At the entrance cave, they see a familiar figure once again. They aren't sure why, but in a short time they were... Oh. The old man seems to have aged 10 years. I saw her and her footprints in the snow. I was an unforgivable, faithless man all along. The elder of the vine falls to the ground as all the strength has been sapped from him. I once endured the tangling of love and pain alongside a friend, as we waited for the dark daybreak to wash over the mountains. The road we walked was far longer than the road leading out to Kalan. The scientist's fingers traces out a shallow arc across the old man's forehead from left to right. Fuck. Her fingertips streaks around his grabbing board, anointing him with unmounted snow, like how the most pious Jarak clerks would dispel spirits and make prayers for the newborn babies. I still remember her, the girl who would ask me to teach her, even when it came to the darning claws. How the living should be safe, how order should operate. You did not know, but she was also learning from you. She watches all you do. She wishes to walk with you, whether you walk down the right path or wrong. She never meant to deny you. Her saintess has heard your confession, and her name absolves you of your sin of disbelief. By Jaragata, you walk with her. The unstoppable tears from his aged eyes they sweep into the earth like fallen snow. Man, that's good that the old man got what he wanted, bro. I must admit, I once looked down upon you and upon Jarak. That battleship behind you is the result of over a decade of painstaking nation building. Although I'm not entirely sure why you changed your mind on keeping your secret weapon here concealed. But no matter, if one were to survey the entirety of Terra, how many people who could do all this with one find? You have earned my praise, Silver Ash. I thank your grace for your approval, but as I see it, what is more regretful is that if Victoria were all the mighty empire it once was, you would not pay much heed to the profit you would extract from a measly speck as such as Jarak. Who would have thought the prediction that arrogant youth gave during that one battle would become so dangerously accurate? In the end, there are none who can save Victoria from its misfortune decline. Though it's not hard to see where history's river is taking you, to change its clothes requires the hand of fate on your side. There is pride to be had in your foresight. I had never been scornful of your talent. In our truth, I had my fair share of wondering how things would be now had I kept you in Victoria back then. Will you be a general with the name of Castor, or perhaps a name Marquis, or a famed Marquis, a future where I would not have curtailed whatever achievements you acquired? Regardless of the teachers, it would have been much better than the situation we find ourselves in now. Is that what your grace truly believes? Then I hope there is still opportunities to accept such an invitation. Oh, don't make that sort of joke, or I might just start expecting it. Oh, shit. I presume you have exhausted all the words of rancour in your heart to curse my dastardly cunning. I never had any in the first place. If you lose the Rager, you must pay. This is the most basic preparation of any player of this game would have made. Besides, you're simply here to retrieve the profits you are owed from the many years of trade between Victoria and Jarak. But no matter, I must thank you for coming in person today to sign this agreement with me. You'll be giving Jarak a priceless opportunity. A priceless opportunity. Let us return to the topic at hand. You're here. You being here must mean you agree to all the contents of the pack. All contents? I'm afraid nah. I must assent with the agreement's particulars. Oh, you still wish to barge in? Even at this hour? Alright then, let's hear it. Which clauses do you disagree with? I know you intend for Castor and Jarak to start a joint mining program so that you may partake in 40% of the extraction of Jaragrat's mineral, including Originum and Orion. By my reckoning, this number could be increased to 80%. Oh? Jarak has ample mineral wealth, enough for the development of both of our nations. Victoria will offer mining equipment and specialist training to Jarak as a means of aid. We are more than happy to welcome in the workers as technology consultants you send. However, we will, from now on, not allow a single Victorian soldier to pass our borders. Ah yes, the one clause regarding the distribution of mineral extraction profits between Victoria and Jarak as dictated by the equal negotiation. I have my issues with that as well. Jarak shall have complete and absolute sovereignty over our resources without borders. Victoria has no right to interfere. In regards to Victorian aid, we give our thanks. Victoria shall enjoy preferential prices for all commodities Jarak sells her. Naturally, the aid you have offered shall be repaid in equivalent value, so Victoria must import a sufficient amount of goods from Jarak on an annual basis, the amount which shall be decided by Jarak. Don't be like this, Incodius. Such unreasonable demands I will behold one conceding defeat. Such unreasonable demands I will behold one conceding defeat. Conceding defeat? I don't recall ever uttering such words during my time aboard the Glorina. What exactly do you think I will agree to? Why exactly do you think I will agree to your wishes? You've lost your mind. I have faith that you will agree. Hey, yo, fucking encode. What in the... This is the bargaining chip I have brought with me today. I am terribly sorry. We are of the belief that using military forces to take a bilateral agreement is hardly reasonable. But this may be the only form of negotiation you are willing to accept. What was that? Who's firing at us? It's that battleship. Damn it, there's only the one. How can it have that much firepower? No, that's not it. It looked like the cannon fire came from the mountains. Rhodes Island, my boys. The boys. Oh, is that a rail cannon? Holy shit. Hey, look how excited she looks. Look how oh, they did some Eurystheus shit right here. They're doing some Russian shit, just firing a shit ton of artillery. What shit? The fuck? Keep them coming. Keep those hands moving. Don't give the Victorians a chance to breathe. You that big guy. Can't you load those shots any faster? On it, man. You shouldn't be moving about so much, Rush. You need to mind your health. Shut it. Encourage stash some lovely-dovey little things up here in the mountains, and I finally have a good opportunity to play with these new toys. Ah, damn, she's so fucking excited, dude. On my order, aim at Caster's flagship, then fire. Let them get a taste of Jerry Guide's protection. Hey, yo. Madam Sirius, the mission Syrian Curtis entrusted us with was intimidating Caster's fleet. Please keep in mind that he is still on board the Gloriana. If you do not follow the plan, I shall be forced to stop you. I know. Sheesh, can't even take a joke. I think she was way into it. These are the secrets my sister and Curtis have been keeping quiet about this whole time. You really are something, Rice. The Victoria was scouring the mountains for Icarius Arsenal, but they never would expect it was right in front of their eyes in our logistics vehicles. I can't believe she hit this even for me. Red Tassels, the next time I see you, I'm going to. That was the most crucial mission Sir and Curtis gave me. These weapons, their scale, their very existence is Jerrigad's greatest secret. Even now, we still need to keep quiet about them. Our biggest trump card is that the Victoria have no idea how much military power we have. We need to keep Caster's judgment off balance. Nobody can really say what will happen if our fleet really did take one step forward after all. I am well aware of the situation right now. You don't need to explain to me bit by bit. But that was this time, make sure you take care of yourself. You guys, we still have no way of confirming their artillery's whereabouts. We have informed our ships to enter defense mode. No need for your report. All you need to know is that at this very moment, there are enough large-scale cannons in the Mount Carolina to shed the entirety of your fleet. All your ships are within range. You think 2 shots is enough for me to believe you have the power to annihilate my fleet? D5, east, 200 meters. The moment Ikari speaks, a precision shout lands by the eastern flank of the Gloriana. The blast wave lifts up the hems of the park parish close. It seems there is no need for further proof. Surely this weapon is not the product of your own research. Which of them has been helping you? Bodadine? Normandy? Is that really such an important question right now? You may cut off Jarak's connections to our allies, but we have ways of finding new ones. Such painstaking effort just for your opening. Merely attacks we were forced to use. With such limited time, Jarak's military development had no choice but to pursue another specialization. Even if we were to give it another 10 years, I fear Jarak would still only be able to muster up a fleet that could stand against yours. But it seems your formidable vessels have made you forget that the battlefield is not only a clash between warships. Jarak only means to defend ourselves, and we have no intention of robbing other nations of their coin. So compared to high-speed battleships, we went for a more suitable option. Our mountains form a natural barrier. When lined with artillery, they serve as a natural shield, and each you have no hope of breaking. But when all is said and done, if you had not prematurely treated these negotiations as surrender, you would not have fallen into such passivity. I don't know what the fuck that means, but that sounds like a good, cool ass word. Alright, old lady, what are you gonna do? Then you are determined to open hostilities with me today. Hardly. This is how your fleet did not come here with the intent of wage war with Jarak. My goal today is to simply facilitate a discussion. I too have prepared an agreement for you. It contains various clauses on things such as tariffs between Victoria and Jarak in our joint mining project. You may look over it now. Once you are signed, Jarak will be happy to escort you back safely to Victoria. You think you can threaten me like this, child? Too radical a stance at the negotiating table only serve to betray your lack of confidence. If I call your bluff and order my ships forward, then things will get ugly. It will be incredible. It would be an incredible shame. I had considered this possibility before I came to these stakes. It's just that if people far in the future were to discuss how the Duke of Castor, some insignificant nobody, died fighting each other in the snow, why that would certainly be shame to the Castor name, perhaps even all Victoria. Hey, Duke of Castor. Not gonna lie, bro. This is not looking good. But in Jarak, if I'm gone, there are countless others who will do what I would have done. They will continue to value Jarak until she has become a nation none can sneer at. I know that accepting such an unfair agreement must also be a difficult choice for you. I can give you half an hour, but know this, for every minute you hesitate, our energy prices mentioned in the agreement will increase. Just a little. A condition Victoria cannot refuse. This is the price you must pay for trampling across our land. That you gotta show him, bro. Show that old lady what you got. She lost her edge. She got shit on during the Londinium fucking crisis, and well, you know. Fuck yeah. There's just so much blood. Legion Breacher. She needs emergency treatment. You got any more bandages here? I'll go find some. Legion Breacher. How'd you get so hurt? She held up 70 triple ashes by herself. She's something, alright. The enemy's retreated for now, so my team will take over guarding this place from her. But there's so many Victorian soldiers out there. What would you? I'll keep going until my mission is complete. More people are going to get hurt? Is something going on outside again? Let me confirm. Orders are to carry out a frontal assault on the Vimeby Court? Assault the Vimeby Court and rescue the abducted Victorian citizen? And capture retards who might be carrying key military secrets to Jarak? Acknowledge. All hands, load live ammunition. We storm the court. You. Before you is holy ground. None may enter as they please. Please leave. If you don't wish to be harmed, then let us through. That is an order. Are you refusing? You have obeyed your orders in coming here. So too do we obey Jargarda's commands as we do the same. Let us follow our hearts and do what we must do. Perminix, oh shit! Enya has changed into her most solemn of clothes, trending once more into the road that tested the saintesses. She thinks of the countless saintesses of a millennium ago who walked this rocky path. Her every step echoes with her across the ages. What wishes did they carry with them when they met with the Jargarda of their hearts? Did any of them question the existence of their god? And did any of them receive her favor? As for her, after she climbed this mountain the first time around, it was such a long time. The emotions she felt have become hazy. Her memories of the time have begun to deform. Annie never thought this world could be so smooth, so friendly. As if she was taking a relaxing walk home, or preparing to go meet a dear friend who she had not seen in a long time. Almost there. The gray yellow sky is covered in thick clouds, streaked with faint lightning. The chill winds have picked up. She finally reaches the summit. Enya kneels, shuts her eyes, and begins to pray. Damn, paramedics, look at you, man. Looking cool, bro. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Severe Ash was pretty fucking cool against the Duke Caster. I'm just saying, bro. Fucking Duke Caster went limb after the Loginian crisis. Wait, what? Dear God, forgive me. If you can still hear my voice. If you are still the merciful Khajar who loves all men who live here. My beloved Jergade, this is the last time I ask that you hear my prayer. I have asked countless times what made Jarak, what made us the way we are. Your existence might not be the answer to this question, but it is still a small miracle, one to rejoice. I want to believe that the things you left upon this land are blessings, not shackles. Throughout the centuries, you have accompanied our civilization as it grew, as a loving and wise teacher. And centuries from now, the people of this land will have the power to move mountains and touch the sky. Yet they shall still praise your name. We will remember your kindness. We will thank you for your companionship. We will leave the crater of your protection. I ask that you allow me to be your vicar, so that I may protect Jarak one last time. This is my final prayer. Light shines from a palm. A gentle voice calms the raging wind, stealing even the flow of time itself across this ancient land. The catastrophe clouds begin to scatter. The dread disaster about to strike the land has been subdued by some awesome might. The clouds part, showing the devout woman in a kindly radiance. The wind stops. May the holy preach us, bro. Oh, about to fucking explode, I bet. A catastrophe alert. That's some good time. We only just start the warning device. It's already coming in handy. We need to inform the government to evacuate people right away. Oh no, the danger lever. That alert stopped all of a sudden. It is a miracle. But how? The steep drop in original fluctuations. Are the models broken or by Jergade? It's the god, bro. It's the homie god. The old man hobbles along the rugged trail, walking towards the depths of the mountain. It is where he has consigned himself to. He stops by the side of the cliff. Why do you wish to jump? All my life, I have lived a lie. I should have been her servant, but I deceived her. Deceived myself. It was my arrogance, my impiety that led me down this indignified and evil road. I cannot forgive myself. All I can do is end this sinful life. But if this is how you go, all those notes can do is bury your body. They can't cover up your mistakes. No confession comes today. You need only repent in your heart and you will be reborn. You know, I can't quite recall Jergade. Is that what she said? As Jergade's most knowledgeable Ada, there's still there's still much you can do, right? You. The sky suddenly clears, the fierce sunlight dazzling the old man's eyes. He sees the rays of light tear through the clothes. His chest, too, seems to burn. Is that a miracle? Just this once, Enya. From now on, everything really is in... Nah! Dude, what is... Is Jar... She's really gonna leave a homie. She's really gonna leave the homie. Sorry, when the time is right, I'll come see you. This is your final warning. This operation is not targeted at Jergade civilians. Please leave immediately. If you refuse to cooperate, we cannot guarantee your safety. The officer raises his blade high as he gives the civilians a stern warning, but none of them budge. Soon, more and more people begin to gather. Clerics, craftsmen, herdsmen, merchants stand across from the soldiers by their own accord, forming a silent wall. One person squeezes out from the crowd. She raises her hands, walking between the two groups. Several operators dressed in robes and uniforms follow behind her. I'm the hostage you said you were going to rescue. The people of Jarak never abducted me. In fact, it was Victoria agents who trapped me in there, trying to destroy the evidence I have of Victorian operation in Jarak. They even harmed the people trying to protect me. All the evidence you want so badly is hidden somewhere you cannot touch. If you make any further movements, it will be immediately released to the public. If you still want to silence me, then do as you will. But these crimes you have committed on sovereign Jarak land, under the banner of nobility, you will never be able to cover them up. We're not any sort of superior civilization. We're just better at cheating and swindling. Just stop already. This farce. You. The gloomy sky suddenly clears. As one, everyone lifts their head. The clouds covering the heavens disperse, replaced by a rainbow spanning the horizon. And so all cruelty and fear are wiped from the hearts of the men. The sunlight dazzles the skies as if it was a vice or perhaps deterrent. Oh fuck! The sunlight dazzles the eyes as if it was a vice or perhaps deterrent. The soldiers cannot help but lay down in their arms. Oh fuck, dude. Time is short. I'm afraid things will not turn for the better if you delay. What is your gracious decision? I am suddenly reminded of something you once said. I could never imagine what sort of power a united nation might possess. It's today the day I get to experience it for myself. What you see is but 1 minute aspect of it. If you ever had a chance to deepen your understanding of her, I believe you'll be very much pleasantly surprised. In truth, this is a topic I only fully understood long after I left Victoria. Perhaps it can also answer the question you posed me. Why once great empires become feeble, and how poor lands can stand tall. A nation's government, its institutions, whether its leaders is the Lord of Lions or Parliament, whether saints or the clans. These are the important things to consider. Yes, but the crooks shall forever be the people. Just as the great navigator cannot hope to lead a whole polk. Just as a great navigator cannot hope to lead a whole polk tortilla for I didn't mean to say tortilla. For no leader can change the fate of the nation, using solely their own strength. You say that, yet your words do not agree with your actions. Were you not prepared to change the destiny of all Jarak with your own two hands? I believe in the people who live upon this land, people of faith. I know you have a device also to me to confirm if the mysterious power of the famed Jaragade truly does protect Jarak. Well, you see, what blocks your way is indeed Jaragad's might. You're the same as you ever were. Still so full of meter, so eager to display yourself. Impressive. This little gamble of yours has managed to get the better off of me. But this time, I will not let you off easy the way I do with mediocre men. And so... Huh? What is that? Oh, Jaragade! The people on deck look at the distance. They see the thick clouds later across the sky be torn upon by some divine power. They see the ancient Mount Kalan bathed in radiance. It is a beautiful sight, enough to steer the hearts of people and inspire reverence. It is her. Is it her worth? Is it her worth? Worth? I swear. Does that mean her? Does that mean wrath? Is it her wrath or mercy? It feels like it's meant to say wrath. Is that even a weird fucking word, dude? The fuck does that even mean? Worth? Yeah, it's an actual word. Could you say fucking wrath? Is it her worth or her mercy? The word holy might never have come to the minds of the irreligious, but has this woman the same thought about that blooms in the hearts of all. This is a pure land, one that must not be violated. Your Grace, our intelligence indicates that this Dragon God has already vanished from Jerarak. But we cannot confirm what is causing this phenomenon in the sky. What should we do, Your Grace? Eat shit, probably. Alright, old lady, just fucking sign the contract, bro. I want to see this gamble, though, through. But unfortunately, they have added one last weight to the balance, and we cannot stop the scales of victory from pointing their way. What more can we do? Sound a retreat.
Someone must have considered what comes after
Fuck!
But as Teresa set down her scissors,
Oh, I actually
she did
finished it.
not
What the
yet
fuck?
realize
Oh, hell yeah.
who would take the crown.
Well, not fully, but like, okay. Oh, that's a lot actually. Holy shit. Oh, I still need the EX stages. I'm fucking ass. Okay, let's see. Oh, hell yeah. Give me that shit. I guess give me that. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm fucking poor though. Give it to me, oh, bro. Oh, that's pretty cool. The Kalintre thing. I don't got anything of that. Fucking bum. Okay, I guess that's fine. Wait, what? What the fuck happened? I hear more mourning than gameplay. It's the Iranian misspelled run. Bro, I was just stretching, dude. The fuck? What's up, Zulu? How you been, bro? It's not ready, Arctic. I gotta take it off. I keep forgetting. I gotta remember that shit. Silver S skin looks so good. Wow. So yeah, E2 skin in the first Silver S looks like yeah, it actually does. Tortilla, praise the wolf. Passionate anger. I thought it was Wrath, but wolf is a real name. Yes, it is. Rarely used though, only in literature. Fuck, is it over? Man, I can afford everything. It says he's poor. Bro took 15 minutes workdays to read chat. It's all good, yeah. Hey man, I'm sorry, bro. I actually like reading. Unlike you, Zulu. Unlike you, I'm not some dude that just goes back home and looks up some like sarcasm hentai and busts the fattest nut and everything. And you edge so fucking hard that when you finally release, it just like hits you in the eye. Okay, now, not a real EN streamer. What do you mean? What do you mean not a real EN streamer? Oh, I get it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Global does not read. Is that the joke that Arknights in Global does not read? Yeah, pretty much. I nutted in my own eye just to see how far I've come. I'm actually gonna say it. I nutted in my own eye just to see how far I've come. I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking hot in here. Oh fuck. All right, so that's pretty good actually. Well, we didn't finish the story. There's still one more section, but it's just story though. So, you know, Arctic, I don't mean to be a dickhead towards you. Like, I am not generally trying to be a dickhead, but when we were playing the icebreaker game, and you legit like and we were playing one of the master's travel stages. And you said, why isn't she doing anything? Like, you deployed one of your units in a dream tile, on a dream tile. And I remember you saying like she's not doing anything. What's going on? And I was like, I still remember. I was like, this motherfucker did not read the game. If you lay flat, it could happen enough with no. Yeah. And that's when I realized, damn, he really does not read. Not in the gay way, like not in the horrible way, but like this motherfucker does not read. This guy does not read. It's true. Someone called Trex. Homie said the N-word. Well, unfortunately for you, bro, I have the N-word pass. Like, I generally have the N-word pass. I have it framed. It has a bit of gold, like imbued into the paper, so it's fine. You know. You really can't do much. I win, bro. Oh damn, hit the homie with the pass. I can't do that because like it's only for people that there's like certain conditions that you gotta meet in order to like get the pass, you know. So here's one of them. The first one, you gotta be a person of color. The second one, you gotta love the Sans Cup. The third one, you must hate the sarcasm. And the fourth one, you really must hate the sarcasm. He's the only literate man. Who does in 2016? Me. I still read, actually. I still read. Like, I read, yes, surprisingly, other than light novels, it's kind of surprising, even I'm surprised. I still read normal books. Like, but most of my books are like, they're not stories, they're many like more scientist based, like outer space stuff and everything, like theories of the black holes and everything, Kepler planets and everything, you know, the universal theories and everything. Yeah, I know, I'm a loser. I'm a fucking loser. But yeah, even I'm surprised I fucking read normal books. You know, I think that these days, in terms of, I guess, anime, not anime, but the only things I read in terms of like anime, I guess, are like, I mainly read ReZero. Yeah, ReZero. Fuck, forgot what was. Okay, yeah, ReZero. Fuck, I already forgot what I read. Jobless Reincarnation. I've been reading that one. I'm still waiting for Kino's Journey. And what else? Thank God he hasn't read all 137 volumes of Grain Saga. I actually have, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. That's what I like to think. I guess I was gonna take a break. So I tried Arknights and X. I fell asleep after 20 minutes. Like OG Arknights? Like OG Arknights? Okay, so like I'm gonna be real here. OG Arknights, the first arc, is kind of rough to get by, if I had to be honest. It's not that great, if I had to be honest. But what you gotta do, I'm being serious right here. I'm actually being real here. If you actually do want to get through Arknights, just watch the anime, bro. The anime covers the whole first arc, and then after that you can start with the second arc in the game. Yeah, and it covers pretty well. It actually covers the first arc pretty well too. And like, in fact, in fact, like, the anime is way more better because obviously you get animation, and like you get the animation, you get voice acting too. Yeah, like it's actually way more better. Like I watched it. Like I haven't seen the third season because I'm pretty sure you know Fluffy. I'm pretty sure I already told everyone I do not want to see Elena again. I just don't want to see that shit again, honestly. I'm just like, nah, I'm good, bro. I don't want to see that shit again, honestly. I don't want to see that whole Tallulah fiasco shit again. You know? So I was like, fuck, nah. Yeah, just watch the anime if I had to be honest, you know? And then after that, so like basically, here, let me actually show you right now. So basically, I'm pretty sure you know. So you see how it goes from here? Right here? So like the anime covers these chapters. All these chapters are here. Chapter 0 through 3 right here. Then it goes to Act 1, which is the first act, basically. Then you just keep going until you hit to the Warring Flame. And then the anime ends here, and you get to Act 2, which is Stormwatch, which is the Ludinium arc. And then you just keep going. And if you want to read the side stories, go for it. Yeah. Is the priestess and Kelsey showing? Kelsey, yeah, but not the priestess. That's one thing too. Hey, I already saw that TVPG. I already fucking saw that shit in the beginning. Can I even skip the chapters in game? Yeah, you could actually. I actually encourage it, honestly. I actually do encourage it, if I had to be honest. It's a better experience. As much as I hate to admit, I would say be a real motherfucker and read it. But if I had to be honest, no, it's not optimal. I would say just watch the anime. And like it's a better experience if I had to be real. And then once you get to Act 2, yeah, it gets way more better. And then Act 3, wow, it gets really fucking good, honestly. You mean you don't want to? You know what, TVPG, that's one guy to another dude. I don't want to see Ace go down again. But another person I don't want to see is Elena, bro. I do not ever want to experience that shit again. Like I already said it, but yeah, well, that's the thing though. Like the only thing the anime misses is this one side event, the Dark Knight's Memorial, which is the story of one of the antagonists' backstory, basically. So after you, okay, if you want to, fuck. If you want to, after you beat, I say, so I think after you get to the Frost Nova events, you could go back into game and play Dark Knight's Memorial, this one right here, just to get her backstory, because W does appear in the game. And like, if you want to get the full coverage, if you want, discover that my introvert plays all the way from release. Oh hell yeah, he's a loser then. Okay, not really, but yeah. Okay, yeah, but like that's what you could do if you want the full coverage, if you want. But that's what you really had to do, is just play this event only, this event, and that's it. And then after that, you can head over to like then after that, after you beat that, you can continue off with the. I think this. Okay, season 1 covers chapters 0 through 3. Then season 2 covers these 3 chapters. Then the last season covers the last two chapters right here. So like, you should be fine after that. So if you want to, yeah, just read Dark Knight's Memorial if you want to get the full coverage. After you watch the first 2 seasons, and you should be good. You know, and then after that, just go to Act 2. Arthas is very wordy, if I had to be honest. You know, it's like be wary of that. You know, but I like some of the references a lot in the game, you know. But that's just me though. You can do whatever you want. Oh yeah, that's Wizard Thou. Who's Elena? You'll see soon. You'll see soon. Yeah, W is basically Wizard Thou. This character right here. I mean, I only have her alter form. I never got her regular form, her OG form. So that's a little ouchie right there. Maybe I should I don't have it. The only character I don't have is this guy. But I don't really see the point. Oh hell yeah, bro. Oh, Palace. Fuck yeah, bro. I want Palace. Fuck it, why not? I gotta continue reading this last part right here. Whispers and fragments of finality, a single boat that skipped the flood that sweeps out. Good luck, Terra. Oh, is Palace an ox? Yeah, pretty much. She's a drunk lady. You saints. The clerics who follow the sinner are those in betraying the Vine Pico have all plead guilty. They are clearly being kept in another one of the 8 states, awaiting your judgment. How do you intend to punish them, great saintess? Damn, look at this fucking sprite, dude. The Grey Hall is deserted. The seats lie bare, even though they are full most days. You know, I hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's funny because like the fact that Zulu got bored, it kind of reminds me how some people I know that started off streaming regular Arc Knights. I don't see them playing it now on stream, and I'm just like, what happened there, bro? And then like, I say that's the hardest part, honestly, about Arc Knights. It's like getting through the first arc, but yet again, it gets really good during the Frost Nova events. If I had to be honest, not like super good, but it definitely picks up for sure. So like, yeah, but I still encourage people just to watch the anime. You know, it's you obviously don't have to like it covers the first arc pretty well. The Great Hall is deserted. The side sleep bare, even though they are full most of the days. Only a single young cleric sits before her, obeying her word with bowed. I have heard what happened during the unrest. They were led astray by us, so and did much wrong. But I believe the hearts will always focus on defending Jerag. Them stepping forward to confront the intruders is atonement enough. There is no moral nor logical reason to sentence them to heavy punishment. Have them go about the lands of the three clans. It is their duty to help the people complete this winter's farm work. They are also to examine themselves and ask how the scriptures they recite every day can be put into practice. Once spring comes, they may return to the court. Yes, Your Holiness. Is there anything else? Grace sent this. It might be bold as to ask you for guidance. During your pilgrimage, did you seek Jeragada's will? Why do you ask? Have you forgotten that we should not demand she show herself? The cleric lowers his head even further as the team speaking forward. The people believe that when the Victorians invaded, she worked another miracle and scared them into retreating. I don't know why, but I feel like it was more of a wave goodbye. I think maybe around the time that catastrophe happened, Jeragad had already left us. If you wish to punish me for my impiety, Saints, I will also. Matthew, you are Matthew, correct? Can you tell me why you decided to join the Corps? When I was younger, my parents had 5 children to feed, and our fears were not up for the task. They decided to send me, the youngest, to the Corps. They would have saved on feeding one more mouth, and I would be fed by the Court as well. I studied hard, of course. I've been carefully reciting the Jeragad these past few years, studying all her teachings. But I have seen Jerag change a lot since then. There are too many things I've never heard of, things that not even Jeragada can explain. I had thought that as long as we had enough to eat and the roof over our heads to keep out the wind and snow, we would live out our days in happiness. But why is it now, when we have those things, that we became even more lost? Think this could it be that the people of Jerag have stayed too far from the road she has shown us, which led to Jeragada to leave us? When has Jeragada ever shown her people one specific road to follow? When the first people came to these mountains, using their picks to split the frozen ground and their axes to hew trees for homes, they could never have imagined that today the people of this land have fixed their gazes beyond the stars. But equally, Jeragada has never promised us a land of purity, eternally free from disaster. We will face ever greater dangers, seeking our way through all kinds of trials, until one day we will right before her and we ask her our questions about ourselves. But Your Holiness, Jeragada is our greatest sage, our teacher, our leader. Does she truly have no commands for her people? It is not a command per se, but consider for a moment. The most important wisdom Jeragada gave us has already been written in our scripture long ago, has it not? Remember the path you walk, and not let yourself forget. Fear the blizzard that has yet to come, and let not yourself be arrogant. Clutch your bows and arrows, pickaxes hold sight, and let not yourself be careless. Love your brothers and sisters, love your neighbors and friends, and love the rocks and hills. the grass and trees as you would love your own siblings. Heed these words, and no calamity shall prevail over you, and your home and hearth will be safe forevermore. Still busy, Elena? Direct to silence? I heard you're still handling the observation data from before. Hope I'm not disturbing you. I'm recalculating my models using data I got on Mount Kalim. If all goes well, we should be able to get the precise location where that extraterrestrial object found Jarak. It beats running across the mountains looking for him. This is a major discovery, and it's all thanks to your courage and determination. You've done well, Elena. You don't need to praise me for doing my job, Director. It's kind of embarrassing. All right. Heard anything new about Caroline? Shakes head. We still haven't managed to find her. Our investigation over the last few days found a lot of definite proof that she was in Jarak as a spy. I'm sorry, but that's me. These accusations against her were true. I remember the time I worked with her. Her face whenever she talked about the sky. I don't think you can fake that sort of passion. I don't understand why she would. Ideals and future are beautiful words, weightless and romantic, without form or substance. But the people who are the vectors of those concepts, they are still weighted down by the gravity of reality. I hope that one day you had a chance to ask her yourself. I almost forgot. I read your report. Coronation academics could never get past the theoretical stage when we discuss different amounts, since they never found any real proof of them. Most people write those creatures off as mystical mumbo jumbo, but now you managed to find actual Fairmont biosignature in Jarak. This incredibly rare observation data might even lead to a massive breakthrough. It will be a significant step for you to be the one to publish this discovery. Fuck me, dude. Oh, fuck, man. You know, Silence really looks cool in this fucking outfit. Look at that shit. I gotta play the Ryan Lab. Just get her fucking altar, bro. Ah, that's some good That's some good water. Oh, my back. Oh, fuck. Oh, gotta eat. Hey, handsome, gay ass motherfucker here. What's up, Zombie? How you been, bro? Oh, you've been active here in my streams. What's wrong with you, bro? Do you miss me that much? Like, if you do, bro, nah, I don't know, bro. You must be really lonely, bro. I'm not gonna lie, especially if you're missing this loser right here, like this guy that barely even fucking remembers shit. I'm just saying, like, not in like in a dickish way, you know. Like, I don't know why you would come to my streams and watch an Arknight stream, of all things. You know, Arknight is horrible. It's bad. It's disgusting. You know, so why would you be here, bro? Okay, not really. I love Arknights. Exactly. Nah, you know what? You know what, Zulu? You're just mad because you actually had to read. And that's the hard part. And that's the hard part, is that you have to read and you don't like reading. I come for you, to be honest. I don't play. Oh, you know what? That's actually really sweet of you, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That's actually kind of sweet. Not everyone comes here for me, bro. A lot of people just come here just say hello. I guess call me a bottom. Am I a bottom? I don't even know. Am I a top? I don't even know. Am I pretty? I don't even know at this point. All I know is that I bought a new fucking coffee machine and it is beautiful. Oh, fuck. I'm not gonna lie, that coffee machine got me fucking horny. Everyone gets horny over girls or guys, but me, it's coffee machines. It's true though. A new coffee machine in this economy? Exactly, bro. Exactly. It costed me $70, but goddamn, for what it looks, it's a lot more better than my fucking coffee machine that I got back in 2002. No, I think that's 2004 or 2005. I don't know. It still worked. But then one day, I think like a few months ago, it died off. Then somehow I managed to fix it, and now it's dead again. So what I did back then didn't work. I tried everything and now it's dead. So like now I have a new machine. So I'm like, okay. Okay, that's needed. That's a needed change. No, it's not. If it works, right? That coffee machine needed a retire. No, it worked, bro. Yeah. I think I could take a picture of it, I guess. It looks really good, actually. Like, $70 for a coffee machine is a lot. I'm not gonna lie. But it looks nice. It does look nice, though. I like it, you know. It'll be a significant. Okay, yeah. Thanks, director. I don't really have plans to publish it at the moment. Oh, is there something you're worried about? Oh, forget it. Leaving aside the fact that this was a complete coincidence and I only stumbled across the stuff with the help of two friends, I haven't discovered anything amazing at all. Besides, our current understanding of the Fahrenheit can barely be considered superficial. I can't imagine publishing this will bring about anything except even more of a headache for Jarak. If a thirst for knowledge is a scientist's greatest friend, then the thirst for quick results is their greatest enemy. Exactly. Eagerness for success. Eagerness for leaving behind your name in the books. Even eagerness for an answer. Something to prove you're on the right track. But I won't rush things this time. I'm not in a hurry to prove myself to anyone. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. The people of the past made lots of mistakes as they explored Terra. Why do I need to try and be a wise woman who hasn't made anything? I still got plenty of time before I head off. I need to recognize that I don't know a thing about Terra. An impressive outlook. I respect your choice. Oh shucks, I'm not impressive at all. Honestly, I just want more time to make sure the survey is the best it can be. This way, I won't make a fool of myself publishing a half-baked paper. Oh, this calculations are done. The calculations are done. Got it. We'll find it at... What exactly is this object? The extraterrestrial thing. It came from space, I assume. Is he still not back here? I thought you still had some recuperating to do before you could get out of the bed. Ugh. No need to worry about me. You don't know a thing about Warrior's metal. It seems he had his way in the end. The two of them look around. The vast office feels more spacious than ever. Much of its former decor having just been moved out. Their conversation echoes slightly in the empty space. Ooh. Hardly the first time. I was curious to see how you plan to clean up the mess he left behind. But it seems the plan was just to dump it all on you. It sounds like you have your complaints about him as well. Would you believe me if I said I'm fighting on your behalf? I never actually expected him to return. It's the same story every time. He always has his ways of getting everyone to do what he wants, whether they're his enemies or friends and family. Never caring what others think. Always making his own schemes, giving taxes nobody wants to do to the people around him. Then shouldering the hardest part himself. You're the last one still putting in the good word for him. In the moments like these, I could only understand Enya and Asia's ears just slam his head against the ground. Alright, enough grumbling now. Moving on then. There's only one set of shoulders the heavy responsibility of handling the Kali trade can fall on now. Do your best, Chairman Alderite. I wish you the very best in your position. I thank you for your kindness, but I'm currently considering creating a special position for the Black Knight. You know, the more I think about it, the more I realize how much people have patience with those fucking games. The games that zombie plays, like Overwatch, all those multiplayer games, and like, how the fuck do people play those games? There's too much competition, and I'm just like, fuck, man. I'm just trying to play a game. I don't want to get fucking anal fucked by fucking 14-year-olds that haven't even passed their fucking algebra 1 courses and everything. Fuck, man. Just like, leave me alone, bro. It's like the old saying, dominating blue collar workers. I'm like, fuck. Now I know how it feels to be the receiving end. But the only difference between me back then, is that, like, I wasn't good back then. All I did was camp. Did it work? Yes, actually. Because, well, this was Call of Duty, so people are not that smart in Call of Duty, so, like, I guess it's fine. But I'm currently just... fuck my back. Director of public relations, perhaps even maybe in a brand ambassador, things like that. Just know it won't be light work. All right, defeat me and I'll take the job right here, right now. I forfeit. Nothing you can't do about it then. Take care now, Chairman Genosis. Wait, Degenerate Breacher. Are you going to leave? Huh? I know not everything happening right now is as he promised. Making Gerard big enough for both of us. That's what he said. While the stage he set for us is hardly small, what you actually do is not as we first intended. So if you're feeling wary of all this, time flies. I've been working here for a while now. Now I think about it, enjoying myself? Hardly. Feeling weary? I would not go that far. But there was one thing off about your little speech. There's one standing in the room that are not in courteous subordinates or attendants, or certainly not cups that need his care. We were never waiting for him to create something for us, nor were we expecting something in return from him. We each walk our own roads that just happen to go the same way for a while. So if there's anything you really can't get done without me, come find me. But there is one thing I would not compromise on. No promotion ceremonies. Hell yeah. Look at Genosis and DJ Preacher. I like that a lot. So we finally get the chance to meet friend Mr. Silver Ash. Harold! I know! It's fucking here. Fuck me! I am truly honored to receive you in person. I hope your trip to the Snow Realm has been smooth so far. Smoother than silk. Aside from my secretary banning me from skiing. That one's a mighty shame. First of all, I'd like to thank you. When I was talking with our scientists, they all gave out rave reviews when it came to Carlin trade, and that providing them a safe working environment in Jarak. The Carlin trade. This guy looks like the company that saved the Caroline girl. Whether it's making sure the observation station was supplied during the catastrophe or protecting the scientists during the unrest, Jarak has shown the responsibility a modern civilization should have. Yeah, bro. Jarak is the king. Ryan primary work in Jarak is going smoothly. And you and your team deserve some recognition. Oh, so this is Ryan Lab. Okay. We are merely doing our jobs. I hope that this will make you believe just how much our cooperation with Columbia means to us. Okay, yeah, so this guy really is, like, I guess, the leader. Jarak has made our preparation. We can so that when the next terror-shaking wave strikes, we can seize the opportunity. Future. It's a word that really captivates people. From a certain point of view, Columbia and Jarak are both young nations. I believe there are times that youth isn't such a bad thing. Because it's the young who have the courage and energy to embrace the future, one step ahead of the others. Oh, right. On my way to Jarak, I heard about a little incident that really surprised me. I heard your Jarak had a little friction with Victoria's Ducal Caster a few days ago. So I want to ask, do you think Victoria is a credible threat to Jarak? and to the safety of Rhineland. Please believe me when I say that Colombia is willing to able to work alongside Jarak to preserve the international order among the core nations. If you're interested, I thank you for your kindness, Mr. Vice President. Victoria is our neighbor, and they always kept a close watch on Jarak's development. On this one point, they are the same as Colombia. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I hope that's not meant to be criticism. Since competition and friction are unavoidable, Jarak has no intention on complicating such matters. What I hope for is to be able to have an open and sincere dialogue between us. This ancient land of Jarak still has many mysteries that urgently need resolving. We must keep in mind that this is the very reason we are seeking cooperation. History and religion, ancient mysteries full of charm. One of the rumors I heard said the Duke called the retreat because she saw Jarak's protector god, Jera Grande, work a miracle at a pivotal moment. Duke of Castor is a shrewd politician. A mere miracle would not sway her, I'm afraid. It is simply that she realized if she wanted to achieve her political goals in Jarak, she would have to pay much higher price than she anticipated. This is why she abandoned the idea of making us her foe. A brilliant game bit, I must say, but in the eyes of the others, this is also a signal. Within the last game of the coronations, a new state has risen, and Jarak stands ready for the next round of competition, which will be crueler than ever. Do you think this is what you intended? Rather than saying this is any one person's desire, I would rather say it is an unvetable outcome. Terra cannot give Jarak the time we need to develop, and since competition and conflict are unavoidable, showing our neighbors or our determination is not necessarily bad. It will let them know that Jarak will not give up the chase simply because we have lagged behind the moment. No, we will lose the heart in defending our interests because of a lack of military power. Through competition, advanced development, amidst conflict, seek peace. This is Jarak's choice. Yes. You sure are something, Mr. Serverash. You're like a seasoned statesman when it comes to all the social things. Might be a bit bold, but would you mind one last question? You resigned your position as the chairman of Caroline Trade, and you've maintained the legitimacy of the Vineby Court in Jarak. What would you say your role in the country is? A determined proactive owner, or a powerful ruler, or maybe the true power behind Jarak hidden in the shadows? A street performer. A street performer. Imagine that shit. Nah, I'm just a street performer, bro. I'm afraid this is not a question I can answer for you, Mr. Vice President. When people in the distant future discuss this period of history, see if they still remember the Silver Ash name. Hope they will see the name as one of the countless stones forming the foundation of Jarak's ascent into the coming era. Hell yeah. Kind of cool how Jarak went from like a poor ass country like Africa to like a decent country now. The manse is deserted, always arranged as it was, yet shines if new. Standing here once more brings only the sense of a light to having passed by. Hey yo, Master, you've returned. I have. Are my sisters and I here? The young mistresses were unaware you will be you'll be returning today. If I had known, I would have asked them to stay. How long has it been since you last had a meal together? No need to trouble yourself. There'll always be time later. I think I should take a little break today. It has been a long while since my last. Then I'm afraid I shall have I am afraid I shall have to trouble you with another matter. As it so happens, you have just received a telephone call. Is it a telephone or one of those long distance information transfer? One of those newfangled Colombian toys. Would you be receiving it now? Can't connect me? Ah yes, I thought it might be you. All is well here. Thanks to your aid with the priority matter, it was the highest importance to Jarak. A victory? I don't believe we should call it that. Our patient setup and long-term build-up are receiving the outcome they deserve, nothing more. Save your suspense over victory or defeat for the next every minute across the board. The Duke of Castor? Wait, what the fuck is that? Surface temperature, okay. Target is stable. Proceed with Samp by Jared Gonder. This really is something that fell from out. What the fuck is this? Didn't think we get to see it for ourselves. By Jared Gonder, indeed. Jared Gonder has been changing a little too fast. I feel like... Hello? Elena, can you hear me? How you doing here? Honky dory. I don't feel too great, honestly. This new model of power armor, still not used to it. Everything's gone dark in here. I think I might have hit a power switch or something by accident. Wait, it's you, Director Melisy. You're blocking the camera. Oopsie, sorry. Okay, Melisy. Look, there's no need to be so nervous. Most of the armor's functions are automated. Just imagine you're wearing a nice thick hazmat suit. Also, nasty promising, this model has 100% reliable emergency eject function. It'll shoot you out to safety in the moment it smells trouble. It'll shoot me out? What if I go too high or something? No. This really isn't the time to worry about that. Seriously, relax a little. This is your career's big moment. You know you should be enjoying it. Alrighty then. Already. I've gotten this far. Alrighty, let's do this. What is that though? That looks like some kind of priestess shit, I'm not gonna lie. Deep within the mountain hides a clearing rarely set foot in by man. Imagine this shit is from Talos 2. The mysterious object from the heavens lies in the center of the clearing. Surrounded are countless props and sensors, like some ancient altar. The observers? That's something I can think of as something with priests related. Elena slowly moves the power armor forwards. She can sense countless eyes boring holes into her, even through the cockpit. Everyone waits this historical first contact. The irregular indigo object is right in front of her. Elena takes a few deep breaths, then slowly stretches out her hands. The robotic arms make contact with it. There's no explosion or flash of light or unexpected activity. It's like an ordinary handshake, as gentle as a snowflake falling to the ground. We got the preliminary analysis of the sample, Chief Erika. What it says? The results are really surprising. We have no idea what 70% of its composition is. It's not any sort of material known to man, but it seems like its structure has been severely damaged. As for the remaining 30%, we're sure that there's fundamentally no difference between its main component and somatic cells of Terra's elves. Did you say elves? But why would elves come from outer space? I'm telling you, man, it's from Talos 2. It's from Talos 2. It might be completely unmanageable, but based on what we've seen from the sample, the conclusion is clear. If we're sure that this part of it is just like an elf, then wouldn't the damage to its structure mean that it ran into some sort of danger before it fell? Okay. So this is the meteorite you were looking for. Saintis, what are you doing here? Shh, not too loud. I snuck out of court. I could hardly miss a chance to see our guest from beyond the sky up close. It seems rather more dangerous than I imagined. No object always has a certain amount of danger. It fell onto Jarak. Was it pure coincidence or some sort of unexpected factor? Or put it another way, what sort of casual relationship does it have with Jarak's dormancy? Right now we don't know where to start with our research. The life of a scientist is better work indeed. Oh, what is this screen for? That's a sonographic imager. Based on our observation, this unknown object is constantly sending out a type of infrasonic wave. It's very regular, always repeating across the same frequency band. How curious. If it weren't for your explanation, I would have thought it was some kind of writing. Writing? The shape of this frequency closely resembles ancient Jarak symbols that were used to transmit information. It's very simple, with an extremely limited vocabulary. It's mostly carving rocks on trees to inform your friends of prey's location or the movements of fierce beasts. That sort of information. The similarities are striking now that I think more about it. Yeah, can you read this language? Can you translate it? Only somewhat. If you want to decipher it, I had to go back to the Hall of Writings to find memory and symbols. I got it here. Huh? When I snuck into the Vine Beacon, I scanned all the books they let you borrow the whole way through with my terminal, just in case. Here. I didn't think you would. I'm begging you, Enya, please. Or I'll give it. What's going on? What is this thing? Enya takes the terminal for Elena, and with some guidance, she finds the Revenant text. She looks at the Gyarados and ancient tome, writing her a translation in the snow with her finger. Destruction has arrived? Is it the end, bro? Oh, fuck. It's the fucking... Whoa! No! No! There's gotta be more! No! They fucking did me dirty, dude. They fuck... Okay, at least I could do the EX stages. But there is no fuck... No! There's no... Oh, okay, whatever. That looks horrible, I'm not gonna lie. That actually looks horrible. Oh, well. Oh, shit! About to hit the 4 hour. I haven't even taken a proper break. Alright, guys. I'm not gonna take a break. I'm gonna end it. But tomorrow, I'm gonna play Arknights again. Because I apologize, guys. I thought I would have enough energy to play games after work. But no, it kicked my ass. Work actually kicked my ass. And I was like, fuck. Like the second day, I just died of sleep. Honestly, I just fucking perished into the deep. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna play more Arknights, OG Arknights, and depending how long I've been streaming, I'm gonna head over to Enfield and do what I can with the events, because there's still a lot of shit I gotta do there. Honestly, fuck, bro. Like, I'm a bit overwhelmed with 2 gacha games. I can't imagine how people play 10 gacha games, bro. That's fucking insane, bro. Okay, when does this end? Okay, so it ends on the 5th at 4 a.m. for me. Okay, on the 5th. So it'll be Tuesday. Okay, yeah, I got enough time. It's Saturday. Okay, Sunday, Monday. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, so yeah, on Sunday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, I'm gonna play more Arknights. And then after that, yeah. Yeah, on Sunday I'm gonna play more Arknights. I'm gonna do the EX stages. And I guess this too. What does this look like? Yeah, that looks bad too, honestly. But yeah, guys, that's enough for now. Pretty cool, actually. And I still had to do this new event. Oh, Stronghold Alliance. But I don't think it should be too bad, honestly. Alright, guys. Alright, let's see. Who should I raid though? Who should I raid? Who shall be my victim? Alright, let's see. Who shall be my gay ass victim? Nah. Oh, fuck yeah. Just let out a fat fucking fart. Nah, not you. Done. Done.
この人にも救済が必要なのでしょうか。
Arknights Enfield. Okay, yeah, we could go there. No, not you. Yes, I'm gonna rate someone that is Booty Knights Enfield. I don't like Booty Knights Enfield though. It's bad. Nah, it's okay though. It's an okay. I bought victims. I bought a honey bun. You fucking badass. What is that? What the heck is that? That's me when I see like anything like sugar related. I'll be like, what is that? What the heck is that? I really don't know who to raid, like, honestly. I see this one guy playing, says he's playing Arknight's Enfield, but I see Zenless Zone shit.
Why is she so pretty?
I guess I could do that. Haruki, Haruki. Nah, be respectful. Okay, that's a basic ass shit. Hell yeah. Rate your coffee machine. I would, but I'm poor, bro. Like, I'm super poor, bro. I got no money. I'm living in poverty. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum.
この人にも救済が必要なのでしょうか。
Esto graba espacio, esto lo voy a hacer.
Okay, I would rate this guy, but like he speaks only Spanish, so I can't really do that. Ah, fuck! I wish I could rate someone that he actually interests me though. He has a really cool beard, actually. This guy. Fuck! You gotta do me dirty like that, bro. I mean, I understand him, but like it's just one of those things where I'm like, fuck, man. It'd be cool if I could like do that. Fuck. Bam, bam. Oh, there's like, this guy has a cool model. Oh, hell yeah, I might do that actually. Victima, I would, but like I said, bro, it's gotta be someone that speaks Espanol, that speaks English, cause yeah, I really don't know who to rate. Lately I've been really fucking lazy when it comes to like rating people. Why? I don't fucking know, bro. Does it really matter though? Does it really matter if I rate someone? Done. Ha 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 ha.
この人にも救済が必要なのでしょうか。
You know, I would rate a femboy. Mostly do when you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna end it. Fuck that. I don't feel like rating anyone, honestly. It's just looking for them. It's just kind of tiring if I had to be honest. You know, if people want to rate me, that's cool. If I want to rate someone, that's cool too. Anyways, guys, I'll see you guys around. Thank you, everyone. I wish I could continue streaming because all the reading helps me sleep. I would. Wait, are you saying that I'm boring, bro? Are you saying I'm fucking boring? Is that what you're trying to say, bro? I'm fucking boring, bro. Boring as hell. That actually kind of hurts, low-key. Because I actually like this game a lot. I'm saying, wait, really? That's kind of weird. Well, not weird. Is my voice really that soothing? Is my voice really that soothing? Now, I was listening as I was cleaning. Oh, for reals? I didn't know my voice was that soothing, honestly. Fuck, man. Huh. I didn't think about that, actually. It's engaging, that's why. Oh, really? I don't know, like, I've always liked reading, like, Arknights a lot, if I had to be honest. Like, I don't get a lot of engagement. But like, it's just one of those things where like I enjoy a lot. Like, man, it kind of goes back to what I was saying. Like when it comes to streaming, you got two things to choose, and they're both poison, but they're both good. They're both good poisons. The first poison is you play everything that's trending, but like that's the issue. Everyone's trending, but you're probably not gonna enjoy it, probably. Or you play the things you like, but you're probably not gonna get that many views. More likely, you're not gonna get that many views. So that's why I'm like, fuck. I rather just play what I enjoy, even though I don't get much, because I know my progression when it comes to like followers is slow. But you know what? I'm at least fucking nutting over this lore, you know. But one thing I gotta admit, I gotta find someone that's really into like Arknights or Star Wars, because I would love to talk about the lore with that person, like what our theories can be, because god damn, like, oh my god, like there's this one streamer that likes Star Wars, Revenant. His name is Darth Revenant, and god damn, like I would love to have like podcasts with him, talking about all the fucking Sith Lords, all the fucking Jedi, all the Jedi Templars, all the Jedi Guardians, all the fucking ancient Sith Lords throughout the Galactic Wars, the BYE Candler and everything, the Jedi Temples and everything, the Darth Nihilist, Darth Tenebris, Plagueis, Scientific Force, the dark side of the Force, the hidden forces, the Weapon or whatever, I forgot what it's called, Sith technology, the Kryper crystals and how they fucked that shit up, and the Acolyte, and they got and they were so fucking shit that they had to hit at Yoda at the end of the show because it was doing so bad. And not only that, they fucking decided to put a cool ass Sith Lord and tease them. They put Plagueis, and all they did was to show his fucking hand and his face. Why would they fucking do all that shit? They put Plagueis, and mainly Plagueis from Star Wars Legends, in a very shitty fucking show like Acolyte. How the fuck do the Acolytes are able to impregnate themselves? That's not lore accurate. Fuck those motherfuckers. They suck. Fuck Disney, bro. They fucked it up. They really did fucked it up though. Oh, my brain can't digest all that story. Oh, the end of that show. Yeah, no, like Acolyte, they fucked it up, bro. And like I already fucking hated the new trilogy, episode 7 and 8 and 9. Like it was bad, bro. Like it got so fucking bad they had to bring back Sidious, all because their new Anakin Skywalker story was so fucking shit. Like I know Darth Vader is cool, but Kylo Ren, calm the fuck down, bro. Calm the fuck down. You're not as cool as Darth Vader. You're just an emo little teenager that doesn't know how to control himself. Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker actually went through shit, bro. He saw Padme died. He was done dirty by the Jedi Councils and everything. The best teacher for him was fucking Qui-Gon Jinn, but that fucker was killed by Maul, because Maul decided to be a cheating ass Call of Duty wall hacker bitch and killed him off. Qui-Gon should have been the master, should have taught him, not gay ass Obi-Wan Shinobi. You know? Yeah, it's not good, bro. No, like honestly, like I try to give it a chance, but the moment like the shit they did with the Kryper crystals, that's when I stopped. All because like the main character was like anal about something happening. Suddenly her fucking lightsaber turns red. Like, I gotta drink water for this. Sorry guys, hold on. Look. I said this a while ago. And I said this like a while ago when I was talking about Star Wars, when I was playing with two other VTubers, like when I used to play Apex. Yes, I used to play Apex a bit. here's the thing. I like, just because you're pissed off and just because you're going through shit does not mean your lightsaber is gonna turn red. Like, I'm gonna tell you this now. Bleeding a Kyber crystal is fucking difficult. Like, really fucking difficult. Like in Star Wars Legends, in the comics, well, not Star Wars Legends, but in the Star Wars comics, Darth Vader had so much trouble making that shit bleed. He struggled. He fucking struggled. Like, he struggled so badly, dude. Like, it's not about, like, making a Kyber crystal bleed. It's not about being pissed off or going through some negative emotions. It's completely devotion to the dark side of the Force, and being absolutely sure that you're gonna devote yourself to the dark side. And Darth Vader obviously has like regrets and didn't and wasn't sure. You know, he was going through a lot. I think the only Sith Lord that was I think out of all the Sith Lords that probably had the easiest time to make a Kyber crystal bleed was probably Sidious, because Sidious was not even like he wasn't even like he didn't go through trauma or anything. He had a rich family. He had like, he basically had a bunch of fucking like he was well off. He had it all. He was but he was actually into Sith technology and the ways of the Sith. So he was basically he was actually meant for this to be a Sith. That's why like Sidious is the most evil, because he was actually like into Sith technology, and it was actually into the Sith, you know. He liked it. That's why they call him Sidious, in Darth Sidious, because he's insidious. He's actually the most evil Sith Lord. That's why. The only reason why he fucked up is because his arrogance towards not using lightsabers. He thinks a real Sith will use only the dark side of the Force. No, that's why he failed, because he couldn't, because his arrogance, his fucking ways got him killed. That's why he sucks, honestly. That's why he fuck. Anyways, I'm gonna end it. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Sorry about the rant. I just don't like what they did to my Star Wars, bro. I love Star Wars, but I just don't like what the fuck they did to my Star Wars. They fucked it up, honestly. But like, either way, yeah, and like the lightsaber fights, bro, they're so fucking bad too. The choreography is bad, bro. It's fucking bad. It's horrible, man, what they did it's horrible what they did to the Star Wars lightsaber fights. Like, how is it that in 1999, when Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan fought Maul, they were fighting really fucking fast, but like but like in the later fucking trilogies, like the episode 7 and 8 through 9, 7 through 9, somehow these guys are fighting like they're in the fucking in a bouncer box for those parties, for a birthday party, for a young kid's birthday party. They're fighting like that, dude. It just doesn't make sense to me. But anyways, I'm gonna go, guys. Sorry about that. Have a good one, guys. Tomorrow, EX stages and special stages, if I get through them. This event seems easy, honestly. But thank you, everyone. Have a good one. I shall see you guys around. And it's fucking hot in my room. Like, it's fucking burning in here, dude. And if there's enough time, I'll play infield. What matters is that I get through these stages, that way I could get the original prize and the medals, because there's only 2 days left, because my lazy ass was fat as hell and obese, because I didn't want to do this shit. Have a good one, guys. And thank you for saying me reading makes you sleepy or engaged, you know. I didn't think that was actually possible, if I had to be honest, you know. But yet again, I don't know. I'm just a streamer. Bye bye, guys. Have a good one.